Well, here we go, chat. Welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? We're I can't really wear headphones with this, so I'm trying with the speakers. Hopefully you don't hear the notification noise. But anyway, welcome back to another stream. Today is Saturday, September 4th of 2021, and for those of you wondering why I'm wearing this Umbreon onesie, we met a sub goal last week, and so I will be wearing this the whole stream. And before we get started, I don't understand how furries do it, because sitting on the tail is the most fucking uncomfortable thing that, like, I can't imagine doing this. But yes, because it has tail, so I have to sit on that. And it is very warm, so I'll be a little sweaty this stream, but we'll see how that goes. But let me say hi to everyone who is here, and oh my god, it is sweaty. Well, we're gonna be drinking a lot of water this stream. What am I reaching for? Oh, this is on the wrong side. But welcome back. It's good to see all of you. Hopefully you all are doing well. we might do some programming in a bit, but I think those Vim bits are gonna go to waste. But Marsha is here. RKJ, thank you for the resub. 17 months in a row. OMG Carbon, what did you do to Anthony, right? Oh, sweaty stream. And thank you for the bits, silly buttons. Appreciate that. James Boyne was here before the stream started. Good to see you. Marsha was first today. RKJ was almost first. I saw it was like within seconds you two posted. Good to see both of you. Arc-like Slavic, welcome back. Mr. Singh, hello, hello. So I didn't want to get out of bed at all, but Umbreon Thong, yes indeed. Hey, what's up, Bagel PT? Hello, hello. The stream better get a Pokemon tag. Is there a Pokemon tag? I don't even know that there is one. Let's see. Stream search tags, Pokemon. There's polyandrous, but not Pokemon. Polyamorous, that's the word. ABC123, welcome back. Good to see you. Karan PL, hello, hello. Chaz Robot with the slightly broken noodle. And Silly Buttons, how you doing? Hello, hello. Onesie where? Right fucking here. Artheno! Hello, hello. Wait, what triggered the hype train? Why did I not get a notification for it? What happened? What? Why did... I'm so confused. Twitch, what are you doing? Kibiko! Hello, hello. Good to see you. Cat Peasant. Greebenings to you. Welcome back. You still don't have a color, do you? Cat Peasant. Yeah, you get a generated color. I see. Celestial Blue. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Suleiman says, I'd done be excited, girlfriend not so much, but I think the onesie will satisfy her needs. Oh my. So the other weird thing about how this is constructed is it's designed for like a very, very strange body shape. Here, let me show you. So my crotch is right here, but it goes all the way down to here, so it's just like extremely awkward to walk around in. I don't know why they've designed it that way, but I guess, I mean, that's the way things go. James Boyne says, move? What? Reading this in the docs. Oh, wait, I'm confused what you're trying to say. This is highly unsafe. Cat Peasant! Thank you for the gift subs. So the other thing that's risky about this is I'm not really wearing anything underneath. Because I'm already hot enough as it is. So these buttons come at a premium. But welcome to SubTub. Yoav at 9 months. Excalibur. Absinthe Nico and Storm McLeod. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. Silly Buttons. Thank you for the bits. Because Windows I think is hype. Oh, that one doesn't count. I didn't fix that yet. Maybe we'll fix that. Maybe we'll fix that. Fix bits handlers to have higher priority. Hypey. Grandma's iPad, welcome to the stream. Yes, we have the Noodle emote, RKJ. We also have AWC Paint, which is brand new. If I open up MS Paint, y'all can spam that. Baho, hello, welcome back. Tag Gaming Stream, thank you for the bits. I do have a costume on. What a weird concept. A very sweaty costume. Blah, blah, blah. Showtail. I did. Are we swimming in sweat yet? Yes, we are. Also, it's like, I think it's 100% cotton. So it's like this. I don't know if you guys get this, but that feel when you like pull cotton balls apart. Oh, I hate it. But it's like just borderline that feeling. Oh, like a terrible visceral reaction to that. Silly Bun says, how many buttons? Wait, what do you mean? How many buttons does it have? Too many. There's like 10 buttons. But I feel like I have to charge a premium for these buttons this stream. LJMF, hello, welcome back. I saw you on Juicebox Heroes stream. Was it last night? She had a real hard time with your name. Vim bits to read Marsha's code in Vim. Oh, I guess I could do that. Yeah, I don't know why your sub didn't show up. Whoever it was. Was that you, Cat Peasant? Because Twitch doesn't show it either. Oh, it does. Wait, no, it doesn't. Wait, no, I'm confused. Never mind. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Canon Jarvis? Hello. Welcome to the stream. I was going to do your puzzle in Rust, but in Rust, that's now struggling with writing raw byte. Oh my god. Why is this sentence so hard for me to read? You're struggling with writing raw file byte arrays to replace text. There, I read it this time. Yeah, so the tough part with that in any language is you basically need to write the file and then you need to shift all the other bytes up in the file and then you need to truncate. So you're never gonna get out of the responsibility of having to read the whole file. So that's just how that goes. Mehmet hello, welcome to the stream. I think we can expect some newcomers today. Thumbnail on Twitch looks very tempting. Oh no. Well then. Celestia Blue says, I showed my girlfriend and now she wants this onesie. Oh, you have changed your chat color. You are now red, which is really messing with my head. I can give the Amazon link because it was given to me, so I can pass that along. But it's the other crazy thing, it has pockets. I was like really surprised that it has pockets. So that's a cool thing. Let's see, text link. Copy that. Paste it into Twitch chat for all of you. Hey, what's up, y'all? Hello. Good to see you again. What big ears you have? Yeah. We have ears. Mr. Demon Wolf, welcome back. Wait, no, I've seen you in other chats. It says you're a first-time chatter. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Marsha says I've been typing with one paw this stream. Oh no. Hey, what's up, Beldothis? Hello. Is that a PS4 controller? No, that is a Switch Pro controller because we are going to be catching a shiny Pokemon later. So I have that all set up. Does the onesie have buttons? It does. It does indeed. We already have one undone because it's fucking hot in here. My nickname are the first letters on my full name. Nice. What is your mix something? I'm guessing. Jazz Lucy, thank you for the resub. It's 6 months. Oh, here we go. GTS is gonna have a field day with this one. Miami dance party. Miami party dance. Well, it even cut off because you hit the IRC limit. But how are you doing, Jess Lucy? Good to see you again. Welcome back. The bang today is incorrect. Set today doing code reviews of Marsha and Newum's code. And then catching a shiny Pokemon with microcontroller. And then pre-commit.ci pending. We'll see if we get to that. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm not gonna take file reading advice from a shiny umbreon says can be. that's probably a good rule of thumb there. Don't take the programming advice from an umbreon. I'm trying to get where my line is in the bytes offset. Seek to those lines, possibly remove the bytes, and then write to the start of the offset. Yeah. So the problem is you still have to read the entire file, because there's no like delete bytes because it would have to move those up on disk, and so you're gonna have to read the whole file at some point. I mean, you could read it in chunks, but you will need that at some point. Hey, hype train! Thank you, chat, for the hype train. Bang onesie commands. I guess we can add a temporary command for that. Bot plugins one. Well, we can do bot plugins. We'll just put it in symbol for now. We'll make a secret command. Onesie. Yes, I'm a furry for this stream. I guess we can show you this. And then, do I have the right link? Yeah. There we go. Now you can do bang onesie. Hey, what's up, JJMC? Hello, hello. You are a shiny Pokemon, dude. You are one. Of course it is Pro Controller. I have one right in front of me as well. Should have known. Yeah. I don't have a PS3. Have I ever owned a PlayStation device? I don't think I have. I don't think I've even owned a PSP. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Ah, shit. I get my own go live notification now that I'm following with my bot. I should have turned that off. Actually, let's unread this so that I remember to do that. Where's the mark? I never use the mark as unread button, and Gmail changes it every time I use it. Okay, fixed. Did he just go Italian on us? What? Did I? How many points for an IRL stream will you go to a pet shop wearing umbreon? Oh no. I would do it when it's not so hot out, maybe, because this is fucking sweaty. This is really hot. Oh, Umbreonthony Rule 4. I don't think that exists. Is this a Pokemon breeding stream? It is September. You need a grandma and a grandpa running a daycare for that? That's true, it's true. It's really cold here today. Where's that you are? I'm in Michigan, and it's pretty warm today. Glorious Musketeer, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Does that mean you're extra subby this month? I mean, that was the implication, yes. Okay, so we're gonna be looking at code today. Marsha, can you send me the link to your repository? I don't see Nurm in chat, so I don't know if we'll get to that one today. Send me the link, Marsha, so that I can find it again. Oh no, it ran away. Okay, fine. I can just get it from your GitHub. I'm gonna make this difficult. Here we go. Space work. I'm gonna start by cloning this. Oops. And it's written in Rust. I don't know too much Rust, so we're going to be learning a bit as we go along. I'm gonna start with the reamd to get an idea for what it's all about. Assuming, oh, it is filled out. Nice. It's really bad and garbage and not good. No, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. We'll have some good. We'll read through it. It'll be fine. I'll be nice. I promise. Chill. No Vim. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's true. I did promise that we would use Vim because I feel like I cheesed you out of those Vim bits while we were doing the intro. I'm gonna move this over here. My switch is there. Is this gnome 40? No, probably not. Is it gnome desktop? Gnome desk. No, this is 3.36.8. I presume. While you're doing this, can you talk about what makes a good code review and what makes good code and stuff? Sure. I think so. I guess I can give you like my overall philosophy about code review. Admittedly, this code review doesn't fit well into that exact philosophy because when I like to review stuff, I like to incrementally review small changes, and this is more going to be, you know, look at all of the code and see what everything is happening here. So I won't have the same view of this code as I would if I you know, if I saw it being built. So we will, for better or worse, be looking at the whole thing. And usually what I do when I'm doing a code review is I'm looking for the architectural changes and not so much the you know, nitpicky style parts. And I'm also looking for opportunities to educate the author of the code review about things that they might not know or might not have or might have missed. And I unfortunately won't be able to do the educational part of that because I don't know too much Rust, so I don't know the idiomatic ways to put things together. But if there are, you know, generic Unixy things, I will be able to give advice about that. But yeah, that's what I usually try and do in code reviews. I also usually try to split apart like what is a blocking request and what's a non-blocking request, such that people know like, oh, this is a recommendation or this is like something I need to do in order to ship this. Like if you add 1,000 lines to a code base, I expect that you write at least one test. Like that's like, that would be a blocking thing for me. But yeah. Set up a highlighter in Vim. It is enabled. It's very, very subtle. There is a highlighter enabled, but this just goes to show you like how much better Babby is at highlighting things. Like, look at how much nicer this is. You know, it highlights inside here, although this is the wrong. This should be console. Oh, of course, right? there's a little bug in this. Oh, but we don't have a highlighter for console. Oh well, doesn't matter. But this crashes because I don't have a grammar highlighter for R. And apparently just an S triggers the R highlighter for some reason. I don't know. Hey, what's up, MSR? Hello, hello. Yes, I am in the carpet onesie today. Love oops. Dad, what's that? Dad, what's that? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Exonity, good to see you. Ikme, welcome back. James Wayne says, any chance real quick how you would overwrite a line? I'm kind of struggling. Yeah, so without going into too much details, basically what you want to do is, well, kind of have two scenarios. So scenario one, the line gets shorter, which happens to be the scenario in the puzzle for this week, so it is a little bit easier. Solo Atlantic, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So the scenario one is the line gets shorter. If the line gets longer, the problem is hard. But basically what you can do is read until end of first line and then use tell to get the position, and then seek to 0, write the new line, and then you will seek to pause and then read a block, and then seek to, oh, actually we need to do a tell here. Tell pause 2, seek to pause 2, and write block, and then repeat this 2. Repeat 2 until end of file, and then truncate. This is what you would do to do an efficient line replacement if the line gets shorter. Line gets longer, you have to do a little bit more tricky stuff. Like you can't overwrite the file in place. You basically need to write to a buffer and then bounce the buffer back and forth instead. It's a similar pattern to this, but it's slightly more work. That just looks so much better. Yeah. What's the difference between console and shell and sh? So sh is actually sh and shell are the actual bash like programming language, whereas console is inputs and outputs on a terminal. Grandma's iPad says, one of my pastimes is trying to read obscure follower names faster than you, but you always beat me. Well, I've read out close to, well, I probably haven't read out all of them, but I've read out close to 11,000 follower names thus far, which is crazy. That number seems huge. Well, I mean, a lot of people follow on offline, so it's probably closer to like 6,000 or 7,000, but holy shit, that's a lot still. Dad what says, man, your typing skills. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Hey, what's up, Where's X? Umbreon, yeah, with my, I'll waggle my ears for chat. You can always read the buffer and write it back. Yeah, that's true. That's the easiest way. But the tricky part is like not overwriting while you're reading. Yeah, there's A2EC Paint, Kanbiko. There's also Noodle. There's 2 brand new emotes in the emote stack. Okay, so let's read through the README. Spaceworker is hoping to be a simple workspace manager similar to Cargo without the dependency management. Mostly help organize directories and track your previous commands to help you remember. Oh, so you implemented history. That's cool. To help you remember what you're working on last. It also will allow you to run simple build commands from it, along with defining your own custom commands. Okay, cool. So this is like a kind of like a talks make sort of tool. Neat. My main motivation for building it is to be able to organize and track my work. Cool. Isn't quite ready yet. Software's never finished. That's fine. How do I scroll without without scrolling? How do I scroll the buffer without scrolling the screen? Like in Babby, I can do this. This is what I want to do. Control 3? It's not working. Control E. Yeah, how do I go the other direction? Control Shift E? No. D? No. R? Control Y? How does that make any sense? Those are on completely opposite sides of the keyboard. Okay, anyway. So example is like spacework new -L. So this is like language, and this is the name. Okay, cool. And oh, it's a templating thing too. That's kind of nice. Writes to a spacework history file to keep track of projects. Where? Oh, in the home directory. Okay, cool. I don't know if I've talked about this on stream, but I don't prefer when tools write to the home directory. I wish they would instead write to the XDG. And I didn't care about this for a while until like I realized how annoying it is to clean up the home directory and like figure out where everything is. I think the right place to write history files is in local share. That's where Babby writes its history. So you can see all of, I think it's actually the most recent 100 or something like that. I actually don't have much open history, probably because I don't use that feature all that often. My replace history, this this just has like a wild random assortment of shit that I did find and replace. Search history, interesting. But yeah, I usually write history files into local share, so that might be something to improve there. I think that's XDG user home, XDG data home. Yeah, XDG data home. Oh no, Vim. Yeah, well, I got a bunch of Vim bits in the startup, so I feel like I should do this. Is this a Unix system? I'm not sure on Windows, but on Linux you can open the file twice, once for reading, once for writing. That will reduce the number of seeks and tells. It will come with its own cost. Yeah. The problem is, like, if you read while you write, I don't know how that functions. Can chat, team up, and submit a code review? I mean, if you have enough points, you can submit a code review. I don't know if you seriously want to do that. Curly braces are good for navigating by paragraphs. Oh, I did know that one. I did know this one. Okay, cool. So the reamd looks good. Oh, be great if I learned how to quit. Let's look at this file, which I assume is your workspace direction, or your workspace directives. Wait, isn't this in Rust, or is it in C++? I thought it was in Rust. Maybe we'll learn more about that later. Or maybe that's a testing file. And we got a license, cool. Good old MIT. And cargo. Guess I should use Vim instead of cat. Oh no, you have the clap! Yeah, that's an unfunny joke. Okay, so let's look at Langs. I assume these are the templates. Okay, C++ has some aliases. Oh, you have an aliasing system. I always go back and forth on aliasing systems. I feel like you know, there's a mentality in programming that there should be one correct way to do things, and I feel like aliases kind of extend that one correct way to having multiple opinionated ways. But I don't know. I probably would have just picked one of these, and then the others are all invalid, but that's fine too. Cool. Does your program know specifically about all of these, or does it fill them all in? Or does this not do anything, because then there's this command here? How do? Yeah, there's the XDG from LJMF. Yeah. There's a shit list of tools that don't support XDG home. Yeah, exactly. Sister says, quick Babby question. Is the nano alias set up in the GitHub repo or is it just on your system? If I install it, can I use nano? Yeah, no, it's just on my system. Yeah, this is what I do to alias it. You don't have to do that. And that comes from my bash aliases. This one right here. Gaviglio, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, this is so sweaty. You read the reamd without reading the reamd. Wait, what? No, did I not? I thought I did read the reamd. On Unix you'll get independent reads and writes? Only if you're creating a new file descriptor, I thought. I've never seen C++ referred to as CXX4. I have. One correct name for a thing, huh? Ace Atelier ADC, Anthony writes code. I mean, my stream stuff is separate from my other stuff. So that's why I do it separately. Alib Chess, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Elamander, hello, hello. I'm not a bunny, I'm a umbreon. Tubeworm, hello, hello, good to see you. I'd forgotten about the echo. Yeah. Yeah. This is so that I could do cry and cry softly, and they both output the same thing. And so, oh, I don't want to do that. And so in order to do that, you need a quoting for the alias, you need a quoting for a subshell so the arguments don't take. And then you need quoting because I'm printing out single quote. And so the quote escaping ends up with this shenanigans. How you doing, Tuber? Good to see you again. maybe. We do have to fix that. Okay, this part seems fine. I'm not really sure where the flags come into play because it looks like they're just coded in here, but maybe we'll see that later. How do I continue? How do I look at the next file? What? How do I switch between files, chat? MSR says, what do you guys think about making Anthon a GitHub star? So somebody already put me in the system, but I haven't heard back from GitHub yet. We'll see what happens there. How do I go to the next file? Control E? Control E. Or colon E. That didn't work. Control N? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. This is more of the same. This, I guess, is another example file. Cool. Another example file? Wait, what is this one called? How do I show the file name in Vim? How do I show the file name, chat? Colon file? Fail.toml. Interesting. Okay, cool. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is the directory. netrw directory listing. Okay. I know QL. Okay, so this is the templates. Okay. Straightforward. Also straightforward. Auto main int. Fancy. Wait, what does the auto do here? Because isn't this the return value annotation? Why do you need auto also? Or is it auto and then arrow? How does this work? How does this work? Scramble says Control G. Yeah, that totally did exactly what I wanted. What? Control G? Oh, Control G shows the file name. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Just because I was already in the commanding mode, whatever that's called. Woozy! Hello, welcome. I've been getting back to reality, as a wise man Eminem once said, says Tuborg. Indeed. Welcome. Install Nerdtree? No, I'm not installing plugins. Wow's a clutch! Good to see you. Why is Anthony vimming? Because people donated some bits during the start of the stream, and I felt bad. And someone took you hostage? It must be if you're using Vim. Blink twice if you need help. I mean, I don't need help. I'm good. I am a little bit sweaty, but I am good. Okay, cool. That all looks fine so far. Run files. Which one of these? Okay, this looks similar to the other thing. And okay, this is more like commands. And TOML, and now we get into the actual source. How much source is there to review? 1,000 lines. Okay, we can do that. Not too bad. I'm still sitting on the tail, which is not the most comfortable thing, but you know, that's the way things go. Hey, what's up, Fixer Jake? Hello. Good to see you again. Oh, this is so sweaty. Let's start with the config loading first, I guess. Okay, so this is command line passing. What does this mean? Don't know. Okay, so this is implementing command line arguments with clap, I assume. This is a special clap thing. Starting a full week off workday. Nice. Lifetimes in rest. Oh, I got it. Also says I'm at 21. Wait, bits or points? They're different. Static is that it lives for the duration of the program. Got it. Can we have a Hackerman umbreon? We actually started the stream like that. Build office. Clap is a Rust. This is Rust. That's some sort of Rust library. Okay, so this is how the command lines are filled out. This makes sense to me. Clap equals command line ass parser, right? Yeah. Argument parser. Okay, I get it. Got it. MSR says, I always thought Marsha was two-born because I've never seen you both at the same time and both say some weird things. I'm pretty sure they've both been in the stream at the same time. Let's see, grep-l marsh. Oh, I can't tab complete that, obviously. Marsha sucks. We'll do IL since the casing changed at some point. xargs grep-l Undiri tube worm. Oh, you're right. They don't show up together very often. Weird. The tube worm has been to 100. Wait, that seems not right. Oh, because I'm searching Marsha, right. We would have to do Michaela also. Okay, now there's much more overlap. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, like 3 streams? That doesn't seem right. 144 streams. Okay, makes a little bit better. I think it's because Sundari just isn't here very often. I mean, they're both here pretty often. Exposed by a grep, yeah. Okay, so this is just argument parsing. I assume this is how you do commands. Oh. New count. Should I actually install? Should I actually build this and look what it does? No. We'll build it if I need to. Is this how you do inheritance in Rust? Interesting. Language file, this all seems fine. It does seem a little specific that the workspace manager knows what target standard there is. Like I would probably genericize this a little bit more and just have the language know like compiler flags, and this standard is just a specialized compiler flag, maybe. That thing is spiking hard. What is spiking? Oh, the cat plot. Oh no. Just clicked save. No, don't do this. Wait, what is this image? I don't want to know what this. Why is there just a random image? Oh, I see. Look at this. Actually, there's like a very interesting pattern going on here. You're very positive though, James Boyan. So you got that going for you. Show us the file. I don't even know what directory it's in. Is that in downloads? Oh yeah, it is in downloads. L type. Why is this organized so strangely? The JSON files, 2 JPEGs, and the movie files. Where's the one that we saw? Oh, this PNG file. Alright, I'm gonna pre-screen it just so I don't get banned. Oh, this is fine to show. This is when I was doing the Code in the Dark. This is my Code in the Dark solution for Google. Which, like, the only thing that I think I could have improved on is moving the search button or the little magnifying glass over here, and getting this bar to be 100% width. There is one other image in this directory which I don't know what it is, so we're gonna see what that is too. fuck? Why? I don't know why this is here. But it's a ice type Vulpix? Just kind of chilling? I don't know, chat. I don't know why I have an ice type Vulpix. September got a subclass? Yeah. Might be your setup photo from your setup video? No. Yeah, I don't know why those are there. You're wearing reflective sunglasses? That is true. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, you'd be pretty hard pressed to see, like, what's in here. Well, I guess you can kind of see. Like if I do this. Enhance, zoom and enhance. Yeah, if you could get anything legible out of that, I would be thoroughly surprised. Okay, this all seems fine. Oh, is this a macro so at compile time it includes this? Kind of cool. But it makes it, doesn't this mean that anyone who wants to add a new language, I guess if this is a personal manager, this is completely fine. But if someone else wanted to use this tool and add their own languages, they would have to change the code. Maybe it's not the best. But I think it's fine. But this is kind of neat that you can just macro in the contents of a file. Okay, load a language. Cool. Include store seems to be the only way to have like file things. You can probably load files at runtime. I would assume so. A Lowland form, yes, indeed. Indeed. That's what it's called. Black glasses? Yeah, I'm buffing my dark type moves. If you put it in crates, you have to do that as far as I know, because you don't like copy over folders and stuff. Yeah, but you could probably read from a folder. I know you can read from a folder, but maybe not in this way. You would have to do it through some setup function. Okay, so this is basically just setting stuff up. Template source.inner.map to string.zip templates.collect. This is a mapping from what is the string though? E.2 string. Isn't this just a string? What is the key here? What's the key in this map, Marsha? I don't know what's going on here. Carbonate the Python guy? Yeah, rip. Hey, how's it going, Drunk Time Lord? Hello. I'll do some ear waggles for you. Source is the key and templates. Oh, got it. That makes sense. Hey, what's up? Sasso CS. Hello. The answer says pipe grid is so great. Just notice the rewrite when a class returns an instance of itself and it removes the quotes. Wait. Oh, I think oh yeah. If you have friend future import annotations. Yep. Yeah, that one was, I think that was contributed by not me. Although I had to change the version constraints because of the stupid back and forth about annotations. Not that one, not this one, this one. Remove quoted annotations. Let's see who contributed that. I guess we could have just blamed. But who was it? Oh, no, it's not this one. I was gonna say. So I guess Ignante has contributed stuff. Okay, it was Marco, of course. Drunk Time Lord. Thank you for the gift sub. There are buttons on this thing, by the way. Oh, Ideal Gas is here. How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. Cool onesie. Yeah, it was actually recommended by Twitch chat. And then they met the sub goal to wear it on stream, and here we are. SSCS says how to get good. Man, if I knew. And Gummy Boy, welcome to Subdom. Arch user, by the way. Hello. Hi, I'm new here. How can I become a elite coder like you? I would stop using Arch. That would be my first step. Yeah, that's how you become a lead coder, is by not using Arch. I'm kidding, of course. Wait, Marsha, I'm already reviewing your code. Why are you redeeming more points? What else do you want me to review? So Gentoo? Oh god, the Gentoo users, they're a whole different can of worms. If you use Arch, you don't have enough coding time with all the hentai looting. It's for the next time you review this? Wait, I'm gonna review this again? I see. More COD for the COD god? Yep. I feel like... Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Why does shift arrow scroll by so much? Is that page up and page down? I guess so. Is there a distro called Arch, by the way? Oh my god, that would be great. Yeah, no, I know what 1 through 37 is. If you stop using Arch, your chance of getting a girlfriend increased 100,000 times. I would believe it, Chaz Lucy. I would believe it. Wish you have hacker glasses? Yeah, I do. I also have my hacker hat, but I don't know that I can wear a hacker hat while wearing my onesie. Oh, this is so sweaty. 100,000 times 0 equals 0. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. Can you get a boyfriend by using Arch? Probably. Wait, what is this comment? I have absolutely zero idea how to do this without calling unwrap directly. Oh wait, this worked. I don't know. To do something with this allow dead code. Got it. Okay, so this is kind of like future feature to list all of the languages. Makes sense. Oh, you can write tests in line? That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Colon little case C is mood. I haven't written a test in forever because I'm paralyzed. Got it. It's fine. This test is commented out. Hey, it passes though. Trivially. Okay, this is cool. You load a particular example and make sure it loads. Okay, that seems cool. Runtime.rs. Okay. Make tests D colon. Oh, so this is the command run files rather than the language building stuff. Okay, so you have a builder and a language that's separate. Is that correct? Tests are required to pass to compile. Oh. So if you're a really slow test, your compilation time just gets slower and slower? I don't know. I want to get rid of the run file thing. Yeah, so what I would probably do... So what you... Alright, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready to spam your emotes? It's happening, chat. It's happening. So what I would probably do is have some like project.toml, and this can have like space work and have like lang equals C++ or something like that. And then spacework itself ships with a few language files. So this might be cpp.toml, and you might have, of course I named them wrong. Of course I named one of them cpp, one C++. So maybe the alias thing is a good idea. Maybe you have C, maybe you have Python, etc. And then you could write your own little commands directly in here. Name equals wat. Something like that. And then you still would have two separate files. This actually, in this design, is actually very similar to another thing that I've written. Oh, the other thing is like this. These are ones that ship with the binaries. This like ships with. Ships with space work. And then you could also have like a special directory. Is it ~config? Yeah. Yeah. And so then you could have like a separate directory where a user could extend spacework without having to rebuild it. This is like config spacework things or something like that. And so then they could write their own, you know, diggy.toml or whatever. And so this could also refer to those other languages. Something like that. One way or another. I think that would be maybe how I would do it. How's that look? Oh, I have this too? Oh, well, perfect. Done. Easy. Whisper, how you doing? There's a logistic regression between the TOML files. Wait, what? Look at that Sigmoid. Anthony is secretly a data scientist. I hope not. Those curves are really activating my functions. Oh no. The only D user isn't here right now. RIP. Different kind of D. I mean, that was the joke that I was going for by putting D there. But yeah. I have all this stuff, but I have this in spacework file.rs thingy. I haven't elaborated on it at all though. It's just like the language name. Okay, cool. All right, and the other thing that I wanted to do is whenever I make an MS Paint drawing, I'm now gonna put them on Twitter. So I made a silly account for this specifically. I can log in. Oh, I have so many Twitter accounts now, but I'm just gonna post them with literally no context on Twitter. So here's my. There was a login to your account. Yeah, it was me. I promise. Can I just copy and paste directly into here? Oh, I can. So with no context, we're just gonna post these things so you can see all of my paint drawings on Twitter forever. I also got the high res A2C paint for this too. Anthony paints code? Yeah, Bob Ross programming stream. Oh no. Oh, are you my first follower, Kambiko? Look at that. We got Drunk Time Lord and Kambiko, both as followers. So yeah, anyway, we need to open up Paint. Do that there. You really do great paint drawings. Yeah, well, we're trying to get a collection of all of them. Mr. Singh says, "What are we doing? We are reviewing some code right now, and then we will. Well, it depends if Jerome shows up. We might review some other code today. But the other plan is to release the R and Dart support for pre-commit.ci, and I have a shiny Pokemon to catch, so we're gonna do that too. And this is hurting my eyes, so I'm gonna remove my. Is it a 20% buff? Glasses Pokemon. Is it 20% buff or is it 10% buff? I know it changed too. 20% buff. Yeah. It used to be 10% buff. I'm removing my 20% buff to dark type moves. Sorry, chat. Miko loves doggos. It's true. I love big dogs and I cannot lie. What's the new shiny to catch? Oh yeah. So my shiny detector. What do I even call it? Also, I trimmed down my repositories. I deleted a bunch of forks that were no longer needed. Shiny Pokemon scraper. So I have a scraper that looks at an event den page and then goes to the latest one, and then it tries to find, whoops, it tries to find this text somewhere in this page, shiny rate, so that I can detect shiny Pokemon. And I do not have this shiny Pokemon yet, so we will be getting this one later in the stream. But it sends me an email every time one of these shows up. So you can see here is a new shiny raid. Check out this hot new max raid battle. It has a shiny. And get my little shot of endorphins when that shows up. When you say shiny detector, do you mean penis? I don't think that works that way. Kevin says, I'm wrong about the simultaneous reads and writes working at least on out of the box. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was pretty sure that isn't a thing. Pan tracks? Whoa! It's been a long time. Welcome back. Your name used to be Panos Track, right? You're the same person? You used to troll me all the time. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. I see the outfit brought you back to the stream. Moomy, hello, hello. Good to see you. Does it start beeping when you find a shiny? That's the microcontroller. That's separate. That's this guy here. Hot new max raid battles in your area? Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're gonna hit 5k channel points? Nice, nice. Yeah, it has been a long time, right, Kamiko? How you doing? How you doing, Pantrax? Good to see you. Yeah, this file's pretty straightforward. There's a lot of types. I'm not sure that I'm piecing them all together. Also, so I guess Rust has forward references. The way my brain works is I would have done I would have put them in this order. just because I like to read, when I read a class and it depends on something, I like to read upwards to find it. Doesn't really make any difference here, but that's just how I would do it. Peace doesn't beep, damn, I'm let down. No, it does not. If it beeps for more than 4 hours, go see a doctor. Pinstrick says, I'm fine, how are you? Are you writing Rust? No, we're doing a code review today, so I'm writing Rust because I have it open, but we are reading through Marsha's Rust. I was thinking like it holds together, so it doesn't really matter, Marsha. Like as long as you pick one way to do this and stick to it, that's what really matters. Hey, what is FS self? What does this do? I don't know what that does. But yeah, as long as you pick one and stick to it, that's what matters more. Just that's the way my brain works. What does this code do? So this is a small workspace manager. You can think of it like Make or Talks or something like that. It also has a templating sort of setup thing. Self means you can use fs : : oh, got it. Okay, cool. Got it. So it's like from standard import fs if you were in Python. Makes sense. Okay, so you load your spacework file. Okay, so this is loading the workspace, and then finds the language. This is writing language. Okay, so this is setting up, and this is loading. Got it. Cool. To ignore that. Cannot go beyond last file. Oh, we are done with config stuff. All right. So now we have. Let's do this. Oh, this is actually the stuff that I think is gonna be cool. The history stuff, because I always struggle with doing this in a way that I'm happy about. So let's see how you did it. Would something like this be better when there's more comments or a comment above every function in class? I think I don't know. This code largely stands on its own because the names make sense to me. Like, you know, history new. This makes a history thing. You know, this is a hist file. I don't need to say this is the name of the history file. Like, when I talk about commenting on code, I usually like to focus on why comments, like explaining the reason that something is there, not the observation that it is there. So it's more like I describe the reasons things came into play. And so like if things are well named and organized well, then they don't, you know, they don't need any additional comments. Okay, so you're using home. There is actually a way to. Oh, you are writing your home file, your history file to home. Oh yeah, this is the home. This is directly in there. Got it. Got it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not Unicode. Interesting. I guess that makes sense because you're turning it from the environ, which is bytes, to a text type. Interesting. When did the stream become uwu? It's just this stream. Hopefully. Find endure is recursive? Ooh. 1 week ago, lots of subs happened, and now we have sweaty, shiny Umbreon reading Rust. Yes, this is precisely the explanation of today's stream. Not unicorn. Yeah. Okay. So create the history file, write all. Is this appending or does this replace the entire file? Oh no, this is just writing a single string to it. So this is appending, I think, right? Why is your hot pink hotter than mine? Wait, what? Oh, this opens in append mode. Oh, you have a file function. Got it. Somewhere. Oh, here. Okay, yeah. Open in append. Got it. Cool. Okay, yeah. This is another thing where I just have to adjust to your style. Like when I write functions, I usually have like the main entry point at the bottom, and it calls functions above it. But you have it so it calls functions below, and that's fine. You just pick one and stick to it. I just happen to like exactly the opposite, but it's not a big deal. Oh no, Tuberm, you have changed your color. I think you're looking at somebody who doesn't have a color, because you're the only hot pink in the. Oh, you mean Moomy? Moomy does have a pinker pink. I guess that's fair. Is that who you were referring to? But wait, how do you have a special color, Moomy? You don't have Prime or Turbo. How does that work? Mohammed, you haven't picked a color either, so you're just getting a random color here. Oh yeah, Marsha. Marsha has Prime or whatever. I don't know why it's not showing your Prime badge. Oh, because you picked a different badge. Got it. Mirkovic says, hello, Anthony's Code. What text editor are you using? So normally I use Babby, but today we are punishing myself and using Vim. But I wrote my own text editor from scratch, called Babby. And yeah. If you do /color, you can change your color, Mohamdi. Lumi says, I don't know, I said it a long time ago. Oh, maybe you do have Prime, and... Oh no, it doesn't say you have Prime. Huh. Said it a long time ago. Maybe that was before they had the limited colors. That makes sense. Is this Vim? It's a lie today, right? Unrecognized name, Color. Yeah. You can hide Turbo / Prime badges? Oh. I see. Okay, so this is adding a single entry to the file. There is a tricky race condition here. I don't know whether it's worth handling or not, but if two processes write this at the same time, you might end up with some like undefined behavior in your history file and like corruption. So you might want to lock file. It probably doesn't matter in practice though. What language is this, says Crow? This is Rust. Some Roost. Some Roost. 9 freedom dollars for Twitch Turbo. It's actually not bad. I thought it was more than that. Oh, do you have a color now, Mohamdi? Nope, still don't have a color. Worcester. Colchester. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're reading some Roost today. Read last. Read the whole file, split it into lines. Take the last N. Cool. Since yeah, this all seems reasonable. Timestamp. Oh, does your history file have timestamps in it? I didn't bother with timestamps in my history file. But I guess this is helpful because you want to know when you ran stuff. Makes sense. Is it a bad idea to ignore this? I'm not sure. Oh, if you fail to remove the file? So, the thing about add password. The thing about rm-f, this is like remove and ignore errors. Oh wait, why wasn't I able to remove that? Oh, because I own this directory. So, oh. Wait, what? I thought this was ignoring. Okay, I'm wrong. I thought RMF ignored errors, but I guess not. Oh well. I am wrong, so maybe you shouldn't ignore the error. Does Babby have colon smile? What does colon smile do? It does not. The fuck? Why is this so unsettling? That's weird. My name is invisible in the terminal. No, I can see yours in the terminal, just barely, Crow. Marsha's used to be invisible, but she changed it to be less invisible. Yours is invisible in the Twitch chat box in dark mode, though. Worcestershire sauce, yeah. Y'all hurt my British heart. But yeah, Baby does not have colon smile. Why did he enter that password on camera, but for other passwords he mutes and turns off camera? Because this password is literally bad password. There it is. There's my VM password. The only other password I type is my password manager password, which is actually important. But this one is literally bad password, so I don't care if you know it. But yeah. Isn't that Chodi? What? Takai Dean says F is for force, R is for cursive. Yeah, I do know that. Hey, what's up, Monstenkov? My favorite Ann Arbor streamer. Are there more than one? It's just me, right? How you doing? Welcome back. Install NeoVim and try the same command. It'll be worth it. I want to figure out how to install NeoVim. Can I pip install NeoVim? It's written in Python, right? Am I wrong? What language are you in? C and Python. They use my software though. CI failing coverage 78%. That does not instill confidence. Does the opposite of that. It's my protest against dark mode users. Well, at least I know it's you. But yeah. Leaked? Yeah. Oh no, you all know my password. It's written in Lua. What? You can't exit Vim, just buy a new computer. Three users you've blocked have contributed to this repository. Yeah. The way things go. That's the way things go. Okay, that seems fine. And this is workspace.rs. Got it. Oh, so this is the reading of the workspace history? Oh, I wanted this mode. Okay, that seems fine. You can block people on GitHub? Yeah. What does blocking them do? It means they can't interact with you. So like they can't open issues on my projects. They can't ping me. They can't pull requests. They can't fork my repos. All those things. We recently found a way to get around the blocks though. What Smile does on NeoVim. That's pretty good. Nope. Grumpy Cat. Kamiko has one long heckin' monitor. Yeah. Okay, create projector, straightforward. Create a source file. Oh, this is where you're actually doing the file templating stuff in the subdirectories. Okay, this is cool. Build. This is where you pick the particular language and build how. Oh right, it's all in config files. Yeah. Workspace dir. Oh, so you just assume everything lives in this directory, ~spacework? I mean, if it's just a tool for yourself, that's probably fine. But I would expect to be able to move it around somewhere else. Delete workspace. That seems like a scary command. I feel like I would not expose that directly. Someone's gonna accidentally do it and be like, "You deleted all my files. Why did you do this?" Okay, and then tests. Cool. Do these tests actually create the subdirectories while they're running? It seems like you would want to do this in a temporary directory somehow. Create a workspace in dot and then delete it, I dare you. No, we're not gonna do that. Well, that's the end of these all. Okay, so nothing surprising so far. Seems set up how I would expect it. And now we have these last files left. Which are actually, oh, we've actually read most of the code so far. Seems pretty straightforward. This file, I don't know what you're doing here. This one's fucked up, Marsha. What did you do? No, I'm kidding. It's just a namespace file, I assume. I assume one of the others is a namespace file too, right? Yeah, two namespace files. Oh, we only have one file to review then. This went faster than I expected. I feel like I haven't had anything useful to tell you yet. Okay, so this is our main entry point. This is probably where I should have started reading. And we're gonna finish reading this after I fill up my water because I am behind and sweaty. So I definitely need to hydrate as much as I can today. So I will be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. There's a little tail waggly for y'all. Why did I get boxed? What? Is this not fair? Oh my god, so much chat. I was about to change my blog's folder structure and I thought that it would break all my old links that exist on Twitter and whatnot, but now I learned about GitHub's 404.html. Oh, interesting. I didn't know there was a 404.html. That's cool. He's gone. Everyone take off your socks. Oh no. I ordered food. They said the estimated time was 12:30. Now it's 1:15. I still haven't gotten it. Yeah, I know that feel. Let's all be quiet until he comes back. Yeah, that didn't happen. The MOTD is MOTD. Perfect. Perfect. What do you get when you cross a cat and a dog? Cat dog sine theta. Cross product jokes. Why don't jokes work in Octal? Because 7, 10, 11. Yeah. Yeah. What do you use that tail for? I don't know, it's just attached as part of the costume. Part of the onesie. I'm using a Python linter in Sublime Text and it doesn't like my datetime.strif formatting things. What linter is it? Pylint, maybe? People keep wondering why Windows 9 doesn't exist. That's simply because Bill Gates liked base 9. Well, it's actually because Java, but yeah. Missed opportunity, use the tail to lower defense. That's true. That is true. Linter is called Anaconda, but it's not that Anaconda. What? I've never heard of that. Anaconda Python linter. Oh, it says it uses PyFlakes. Maybe. Which would make it my fault. No, this comes from PyCode style. Why is it called Anaconda? Why would they do that? Like, if they couldn't have picked a shittier name. My Anaconda don't want stir time. Should have called it Analconda if it's a linter. Ruben says this is the hottest you've ever been. I mean, I have more buttons, Tube Worm. There is potential. My USB keyboard doesn't work, but the pass-through to my mouse does. What? Oh, temperature-wise? Yeah, I'm sweaty as fuck. Okay, so subcommands. This is cool. This is what we are kind of alluding to earlier. Oh, why are these? Separate. But some of them are here. I would have expected this to live, the command line stuff to live directly in here. Unless there's some use to getting them out. Yeah, like I think the general, maybe I don't know how this is organized, but I think I would just stick these directly into here. Yeah, that's what I would do. That way you only have to read one file to figure out how the command line works. Like what I would do is I would either move this into here or move these into here. Oh, I'm not using Vim. Shit. Sorry. The buttons go all the way down. Yeah, they go real far down. What does stir f time and stir p time stand for? I think it's format and parse. At least that's how I think of it. I just realized we have underdocumented that two files feature which we used at work. We're using to get copy and write semantics for files. There are 0 comments to state that the feature doesn't work on regular files. Oh no. I see, Cat Peasant. Why couldn't they have just called it parse and format? Because it was originally the C functions, and they were limited to 8 characters in their function names. And so that's why they're exactly 8 characters long. Grab's iPad with the actually Windows Noodle. Using mmap to get copy and write. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Bro, the restaurant's not picking up either? Yikes. Okay. Is there a way, dare I say, is there a way to use match to figure out what the subcommand is instead of these if statements? Also, shouldn't these be else if? I don't know what else if is in Rust, but because presumably you can't run more than one subcommand at the same time. So I would switch these all to else if. But let's look at each of the commands. No, so it does the creation. Cool. History. Read all the history or read the sum count. Okay, that seems cool. Build. Runs the build command, looks at its status. Okay. I assume standard error. Oh, standard error does come through. I see. So the tricky part, and I always struggle with doing this correctly, I don't know if there is a way to do it correctly, is standard error and standard out can be interleaved, and when you separate them like this, sometimes it can make the program output confusing. That said, you know, pre-commit separates them, and that's good enough, I guess. Purge, which is the scary command. If some commands. Wait, is this not what I was reading before? Oh yeah, no, it's the same thing as before. Okay, so if it's command, this is where you run specific commands from the run files. Okay, cool. Yeah, this seems reasonable. Seems good. Any character names and no namespaces, yes. I like how we're all just making cursed noodles. They're pretty good though, I approve. Else if it's the same in every single language, Rust is not that special. I mean, I've seen, you know, I've seen elif, I've seen else if, I've seen else if, I've seen else if, I've seen, maybe that's it. Are there any other weird ones? I think these are the 4 that I've seen. But my issues, I forgot quote marks. Ah, that would do it. Do you think I should delete purge or should I leave one option? I think like, oh yeah, what outdated version says. I think purge should have a confirmation if it stays. Yeah, like if it's still there, then yeah. The purge seems like Oh, Grim says win and otherwise. Yes, I have seen those as well. Also, welcome back, Grim. Good to see you. You guys don't know, Audio Grim is another streamer. Check them out. John Who says unsafe me. Is there any unsafe in here? I don't think so. Oh god, what have I done? You all get me out of here. Okay, there's no unsafe. You have passed the test, Marsha. These are all elif methods. I mean, they should be, yeah. I wrote a DSL with otherwise once for work. Cursed. Cursed! Raphael says, is your keyboard a mechanical one? Yes, these are cherry reds. If you bang keyboard, you can learn about it. Oh no, cat peasant. The double-headed noodle. Oh, because he used the horizontal flip. I didn't even think about that. That's clever. Yeah, no problem, Graham. Then there are Lisps with implicit else's. Grep unsafe. I mean, you can do sketchy stuff in unsafe blocks in Rust. And usually, like, if you publish something with unsafe, then the angry Rust Redditors brigade you, or so I've heard. There are languages with until and while. Yeah, yeah. Hey, what's up, Miss Jewelry? Hello, hello. Doesn't Ruby have something like that? Tutorials point is almost as bad as Double 3 schools, but And Ruby has Elsif. That just allied the E for some reason. Yeah, they have unless. I think they have until also. Tuber with the squashed noodle. Build on this with double butts. So is the main stuff. The Elsifs in main. Make purge confirm and probably rearrange how the config files work. But other than that, like, seems fine. Ruby has everything. Yeah. Ruby feels like one of those languages where they just kept bolting shit onto the side when they're like, oh, maybe this is a good idea, and with no plan about how to go about stuff. Chiragranpara, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. There's Python's 4else and trials. I actually really like 4else and trials. Well, I really like trials. 4else is, I like it, but I don't like to be public that I like it because it's weird. But trials is great. It just makes sense. Squish your noodle. Oh no, double butt. Yeah. The almost is because Anthon doesn't need to drink. Oh, I only have 1 beer left in my house. I need to actually go pick up some beers. Raphael Suarez says, what do you think about Lua? I'm actually using it for doing plugins for NeoVim. I have not written enough Lua to have an opinion about it, unfortunately. Hearing you say it seems fine is weird. Yeah, I mean, especially if it works for what you want it to do, that's the most important part. Iari Hunt, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Both of those are super weird when you haven't seen them in a while. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They are definitely different. If I use console over SH, it'll highlight the remove stuff better. Yes, yes, it will. Babby doesn't have a console highlighter, but GitHub does. I hate Lua mostly because arrays start at 1 and it kills it for me. Oh god, 1 arrays are the worst. Build up this. This is fucking cursed. Why have you given Noodle a noodle? Noodle has a think-shaped noodle. Oh no. Oh no. Lua, I hardly know her. And Iari Hunt, welcome, welcome again. Lua is similar to JavaScript, except 1 index arrays and meta tables instead of prototypes. Yeah, I do remember that it has the weird prototypical inheritance. But yeah. John Hu says, have you eaten lunch? I have not eaten lunch. I had breakfast. I had vegetarian sausages. And I think they have reverted their recipe because they were much better. This batch was much better than the last batch they had. I remember we looked this up on the stream and people were like, 1 star, worst thing ever. Because they had changed their recipe. But I think they changed the recipe back. Because the ones I had this morning were good again. But anyway. When starting array is the only thing I know about Lua, and that's from Tom Scott. Makes sense, makes sense. What did I get bought? What did I get bought for? Oh, probably the noodle. Hey, what's up, Mila? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Lua is used in the Minecraft computer craft mod. Oh yeah, computer craft. Oh, I guess I have used it there. I'm vegetarian. So I would consider myself pescatarian because I eat fish. But yes. Or pescatarian. I only eat fish that eat other fish. It's useful for a lot of things. Yeah, it's like a nice scripting language that JITs do well. That's why people use it. Okay, Nurum is not here, which was the second code review we were gonna do today. So we have 2 choices of what we're gonna do next, chat. We are either going to programmatically catch the shiny Pokemon, or we're gonna work on pre-commit.ci, or I will give you 3 options. So the 3 options are fix the bit handlers in the chatbot. I will do a poll, yeah. So one option is going to be fix the bit handlers in the chatbot. One is going to be catch a shiny Pokemon, and the other is going to be upgrade pre-commit.ci. So let me poll, and we'll let chat pick what we're doing. What do bid handlers in chatbot? What are the three choices? Pre-commit.ci r/start and shiny Pokemon. And we will give 2 minutes to vote on the poll. We're gonna upgrade the pre-commit version, and we're gonna do all these things eventually. It's just what do you want me to do next? Do you know Poke MMO? I do. I've heard of it, but I've not played it. You said they'd be a few hours late because of their birthday. Oh, well, if we don't get to theirs today, we can always do it next stream. Learned Rust, says Whisper. I mean, I know a little bit of Rust. Will you handle my bits, Anthon? Marsha. When did you become pescatarian? I have always been. They changed the recipe for the vegetarian sausage to include regal noodle. Oh my. RKJ says, damn, I forgot about the line numbers rule. Yeah, there's a total of one banned phrase in my chat, and it's line numbers. Grim says, I'll be adding wheels to Gplugin's Python loader soon. Oh, cool. Yeah, feel free to rope me in for that. The amount of people in voting seems to be right as compared to the people in chat, I guess. I see. Yeah, we have like 13 people voting. So far it looks like we're gonna be doing the bit handlers. Even when you were young? Yes. Yes. Why are line numbers banned? Because when I used to work on my text editor a lot on stream, people would constantly be like, when are you going to implement line numbers for your text editor? Just over and over and over. And so I was like, nah, brah, we're just gonna stop this discussion and just ban the mention of line numbers. Because I don't like line numbers. They take up too much room for no reason. People, I mean, yeah, it was mostly Enjoy and X, which I think they have VIP now, so they can still do it. Maybe. But yeah, that's the lore there. Okay, so we're gonna try and fix the bit handlers. There is only one bit handler right now. Bot plugins, and that is the Vim timer. And the way it's working right now is this terrible regex. Man, how am I gonna make this work? Did you say lion? You're a liar! VIP gives you immunity from filter. Yeah, it also gives you immunity from slow mode and emote only mode and sub only mode. I think it gives you immunity from all those. Did you know that Nginx behaves very differently if you put a trailing slash in your proxy paths? Yes, it does. And I have encountered this bug while configuring Nginx for production. VIP is basically mod without banning powers. Yeah, it's true. I love this spam protection making me unable to send emotes after my message. Yeah. Then it's arguable that the thick title bar also takes too much space. Yeah, but I don't care about vertical space. I care about, you know, these are 80 characters wide, and if I'm losing 4 characters to a line number, they're no longer 80 characters wide. But yeah. What's the point of being a mod when you can't ban people? I guess, yeah. Hey, what's up, James Stu? Hello, hello. It's true. We have the onesie. That feels weird. Next part of the programming book I'm doing is on multi-threading. Nice, cool. Speaking of spam protection, I hate when Dicksword says you're being rate limited when I'm trying to click reactions. You get rate limited on reactions? It's amazing. Yeah, you can ask questions, James Stu. That's the whole point of the stream. Okay, so how are we going to design this? So basically what I need to do here is we already have separate handlers for channel points, redemptions, and normal messages. We basically just put bits in there as well. Lentus X, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I want to, because I probably will make other bit handlers that have, you know, similar like mod 100 equals some number, and so I think that's how I'm gonna do it. Is it doable to call PDF files from Microsoft SharePoint into my own app? All PDF files from SharePoint. You mean like link to them, or what's the goal? Kimiko says, I don't know what you're working on, but you have my sympathies. Yeah, that is usually the answer to SharePoint. There's literally not, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, no, you ran npmi. This is completely different than what you wrote in your pre-commit config. This is also exactly what I ran, and it worked fine. Or it didn't work fine. It errored in the same way. You must have something else going on. Yeah, they must have something else installed somewhere. Okay, well, answer that. Out of the way. Is distributed systems the most important class today? That depends on what you want to do. Oh no, SharePoint, yeah. PDFs are evil too? Yeah, kind of. What about using SharePoint as a database and just call PDFs from there? Do you mean just like serve them? I don't know what you mean by calling a PDF. Like download them from there? I mean, what sounds like you're just making a content system, which, unless you're being forced to use SharePoint, I don't think I would ever use SharePoint as my first approach. LGMF says my distributed systems class was pretty much deployed to several servers using FTP. I did a config in Ansible and the teachers didn't care. Gross. Hello, this is PDF. View a PDF. I think you can just serve the file and the browser will just show it, right? I think you need a special SharePoint viewer. Okay, so I think we're gonna do modulo to do these. So We make another handler type, so we have channel points handler, and we're gonna make bits handler. Yeah. Bits mod int. Bits handler decorator func callback. Okay, so we need points handlers, bits, handlers, dict, int, callback. Okay, bits, handler, 51. That'll be our modulo. Data, we got buddy problem there. Bits, handler. I think that'll work. Junk Time Lord, I feel like you're just trying to get me to D's nuts jokes. I feel like that's what you're trying to do there. My company uses SharePoint and saves all the PDFs there, which takes ages to find the right PDFs, so I thought I'd create a mobile app to make the live easier. Yeah, that seems fine. I wrote a similar thing when I worked at a company that used SharePoint. I wrote a special web front end that allowed you to view the SharePoint navigation without having to use SharePoint navigation because it was fucking slow. Why are you picking numbers? Hey, what's up, Marsma? Hello, hello, welcome back. What am I doing? I am fixing bit handlers in my chatbot because right now, if you do bits and say Windows, then the bits don't count. I want to make them still count. Dr. Cheese Wheel says, "What haven't you implemented the what library? I don't know what that is." Crow, Crow, I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do there. It's not gonna happen. I see what you're trying to do there. But data. Okay, so we want to do if bits in info bits n mod 100 is in bits handlers, return bits handlers bits and mod 100 message match. I think that's all we need to do. I find it interesting that the channel point reward just straight up skips the rest of stuff. Let's actually run the linters first. Python -m test bits. Let's do 52. It's bot past that. So if we do 51, no such group. Oh, we need to know the number of bits in this handler. Okay, so we need to actually pull the bits out here, I think. Import D's nuts. I see. Yeah. But on the real, have you implemented? I have. I don't. I don't know what that means, Crow. I don't think I have. Hey, what's up, Lynch? Hello, hello. Welcome back. I see what you're trying to do, Crow. Now I'm like real concerned about reading chat today. Okay, so we need to. How do we do the info parsing? I forget how to do that. Permissions. Parse badge info. Why is it called badge info? Pretty sure it has other stuff in there too. I think this function is just poorly named. Yeah, it's poorly named. That's fine. Bits equals int match right info. That should fix that. Should maybe rename that. But hey, and now we're in them. Okay. I think that fixes things. Let's restart the bot. And now's the part where I beg for bits. Can somebody submit bits that contains the word Windows? 51 bits. It's real cheap. I'll use Vim. Meanwhile, I will fix my database. Vim database, SQLite on TV. To select first, select from Vim bits where username equals username for all the test ones. Select star from this user. Yeah, then we can do delete from. Is 51 bits 1 minute or 51 minutes? It is 1 minute. What does the message need to contain? It needs to contain the word Windows or Linux. Either of those two will work. They used to be broken. I mean, I guess I could just do it like this. Never mind, I don't need to do this. Oh, there we go. Did it? Yes, okay, it worked. Perfect. Tap the Windows. Yes, it's working. Okay. That used to not trigger the Vim thing, but now it does. Okay, thank you for the bits, Scrim. Appreciate that. Okay. Fix bits handlers to have higher priority than commands, than other commands. Look. LGMF says power outage. Oh no, where are you? Are you in New York? Empty B. Hello, hello, welcome. Astro is such a good static sidechain. I've never tried it. Astro D's nuts? No, that's this is basically everything you say in chat now. I have to. God damn it. Oh, I didn't even get to use Vim. Rip. Well, we'll force it somewhere. Use double quotes and get commits. I started using single quotes because I would put method names in it and stuff with tildes around them. I go back and forth. It depends if I have bangs or other stuff. Or if I need to put wearables in there. Like sometimes I'll use bang bang. Yes, I know that one, Drunk Time Lord. I have watched Ludwig a lot, and he uses the 10E yoke a lot. Oh, you're Portuguese. Oh, okay. Hit commit -m savages. Why do you do it in the editor? I mean, I don't really need to write more than that. Oh, Grim, do you know about this? Oh, I think you're just mad that I'm using get. Right. You're just mad that I'm using get. You can do -m multiple times, and it'll put it in the body here, which is kind of nice. I use the editor to verify my files. Ah, I got you. -m is the message. Yeah. I wish my bang bang implement would have worked. Yeah, that would have been cool. How can I commit without comments? Get commit, allow empty message. Or is it allow? What is it? There's some. There's a way to make an empty commit message. Allow empty spelled out. This is the truly cursed. Oh, I just tried to Vim for some reason. This is Babby. This is the truly cursed commit, which has no commit message and no contents changed. What have I walked into? Zithrius! Hello, hello, welcome back. I am onesied up today. Of course you can, because that's usually a friendly option, right? Yeah. I mean, it's convenient sometimes. I believe you mean get commit -- amend to have an empty message. Kind of. Trying to Vim and Babby. I mean, it worked though. You can just get commit -m on several lines to. Oh, not too long ago. Yeah, it's true. P. Bruno Stur says sottile. Italian origins? Yes. Sottile in Italian means thin, which I don't quite I don't quite match up to right now. Although the way we pronounce it is slightly anglicized. We say sottile, which is less correct, but and I understand that there is a correct way to pronounce it. And when I visited Italy, my dad and I took a lot of photos of sottile pizza, thin crust pizza. But yeah. Does your Babby use the same theme that you've got in the repo readme? It does indeed. Ah, you're from Milan. Cool, cool. What's the right way to do a for loop in Bash? Rewrite it in Python. That's the answer. Or use xargs. Yeah, it's a common adjective. Yeah, I know. That was just like the most common place that we saw that word when we were in Italy. That's why we took that photo. Hey, what's up, Flawedstream? Hello, hello. Type to xargs? Yeah. Type to xargs, that's the best way. Beyond thin ice for this pronunciation. It's true, Amistar. It's true. I miss real pizza. Yeah. PTSD of my advanced Unix bash scripting class. Wait, you had a bash scripting class, Cythrius? That's wild. That sounds like the most useless class ever. No, just best way to run a loop in Vim, use Vim, or best way to run a loop in Bash is use Vim macros and write an sh file. Concern. Concern. Not gonna lie, I do this unironically. That was how Juicebox Hero solved several advent of code puzzles was open up the output and use find and replace with VS Code to get the answer. Which, like, totally legit solution, but pretty wild. Those zero fizzbuzz implementations using Vim macros? 4 ion seek 1 to 100. Do echo use xargs instead. Done. Isn't there a better way to do that without seek? It's this. Isn't there a range thing? Don't want to do 100. I'll do 1 to 10. $sign? Could have sworn there was a way to do an expanded range. I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. I did 2 on operating systems class C plus bash plus makefile. I mean, that part seems somewhat interesting, somewhat useful, but also that seems wild that it's an entire class. Yeah. Using brackets? Oh. Oh, yeah, sure enough. Sure enough. Because I have 1.10. Good job, Antbug. Yeah, right. I now know very much how to do Unix commands, but the bash script in class was very painful. Imagine writing 200 plus lines of bash in one file for an assignment. Yeah, it sounds awful. Should never write more than 100 lines of bash. But yeah. 2 more steps. I spent too much time debugging this bracket foo eq bar shit just to realize it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, you need spaces. Yep. Because it's not actual. I mean, there's actually an executable called square bracket. Right. This one is equals. But there's this actually a executable called square bracket. Now there isn't a double square bracket. This is a bash keyword or bash keyword, but and I think square bracket is too. But in old sh it was this. And if we look at SHA-256 bin square bracket and bin test. Oh wait, what? Why are they different? I thought they were the same executable. They function the same. Like if you do man square bracket, gives you man test. Why are they different? Yeah, why are they different? Doesn't make sense. Shell check won't allow you to do mistakes. You're putting a lot of faith in shell check. I've written some pretty fucking garbage code with shell check covering it. I once wrote a wrapper to create Excel files, and I had to use this 200-line PowerShell command. Yeah, the shell check guy stopped by our Discord the other day. Asked about pre-commit. Can you dash help bin slash square bracket? I don't think it has help. I don't think it does. Oh, it does! How does it know? I guess. Oh. But special case is it when you don't have a square bracket? Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. That's neat. Time to diff the strings? I don't care that much. I don't care that much about how it's implemented. Okay, if I remember the poll correctly, the next highest thing was to do the pre-commit upgrades. Oh, did I push this? I did not push that first. Oh, you want to know something cursed? So I just typoed head here, and it errors because there's no head here on Linux. On Mac OS, this command succeeds. And on Windows. because case insensitive file systems are cursed. Yeah, this makes me very sad. Yeah, Git will just be like, what is head? And it'll look up, .git slash ref slash, or no, is it .git slash head? Yeah. It'll just look this up. And since this file system lookup is case insensitive, it will load that file anyway and just push. And I actually had to like re-educate some people at work because they were just running git push origin lowercase head. And this also works on macOS for the same reason. And people knew this and had written bash scripts which ran this in our code bases. So I had to go fix all of those because they didn't work on Linux. But like, oh man. Wait, you can do info. No menu item square bracket. What is info? This just. Oh, it's just man. Okay. But yeah. Good old case insensitive file systems. Info is GNU man packages. Yeah. What's the difference between info and man? Are they the same? Is this probably an symlink to an alternative? They are different. Man comes from BSD, not new enough. This is cursed AF. Oh, did you just make a bunch of empty commits? Yeah. Yeah. Yup. Hey, what's up, Joaquin? Hello. Info has more content. Oh, I see. Also, welcome back. It's good to see you again. It's been a long time. But welcome again. Since the .git directory is a database, isn't it Git's responsibility to be sensitive to the file system? Not to be too demeaning, but that seems like a basic feature. Yeah, it seems dumb that Git lets you do dumb shit on case-insensitive file systems. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello. Yeah, don't mind the outfit. This is just a one-stream thing, Joaquin. Chat met a sub goal, so we're dressed up. Celestial Blue says, trying to install the Babby theme for the repo. It doesn't work if it's in user local bin, download theme. Can't put the file in bin. What? Oh, download theme you can only run from a git clone. It's not packaged. It's not part of the package, so you just bin download theme. That's how you run it. Do you unzip for gift subs today? They are buttons, and we have lost a few already. It was never the best design command line tool. Yeah. You can create a branch named head though, can't you? Don't know. I don't want to fuck up that repo, so. Chom! Thank you for the resub. 5 months. AWC bongos indeed. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. And thank you for your continued support. Can I make a branch called head? Head is not a valid branch name. I think you can probably cheese it through the database though. How do I change the branch? How do I change the current branch? We have we have hacked the Git. Warning, ref name head is ambiguous. Oh wow, it's actually kind of working. No push to master? No, that's a bad idea. You can create one called lowercase head, so you can really own people on max. Oh, that is a great idea. Hey, what's up, Beastco? Beastco was a lot of the reason that we ended up with the onesie with their 50 gifted subs. You know about document.design mode? Is that like content editable but slightly fancier? I have not done .design mode. The pip install and then try to install after that. Yeah, the download theme is only available in the source. It's not distributed. Mostly because it has dependencies, but also it's like kind of hacky. Now push to master. No, I'm not gonna push this branch. I don't want to actually break my repository. How is Beastco not a sub? Right? Wait, yeah, that's crazy. Oh, now they're a sub. Kambiko has gifted a sub to Beastco. Silly Buns says, does the bot still think that Windows is the best OS? It does not, Silly Buns. We just fixed it. But now I gotta use Vim for 3 minutes. Oh no. It does not. It does not. It does not think it is the best OS. Okay, but we have to write some code, I guess. So the first thing that I want to do is release the latest version of pre-commit. Version. Okay, we're in Vim, as promised. Pre-commit.ci, run our image. We need to get the latest version, which should have our it actually has a couple of updates. It bumps the version of Go, and so Go should be 116. Yeah, Go's 116 and adds R. And I forgot to put Dart in here. Oh, I forgot to put Dart in here. God damn it. Welp. I've just seen you've been nominated. Wait, I've been nominated for PSF? What? How do you know about this before I do? Is it on Twitter? Are you sure it's me and not the other Anthony? I feel like it's the other Anthony. Oh shit. It is me. That's cool. Jugmack's awesome. How am I the first in this list? Holy shit, there's a real long list here. Oh, wait, this is other quarters as well. That's cool. And Gabernet's awesome too. Cool. Neat. I didn't even know. Make git init -m head a requirement for all your repos. I feel like that's kind of mean. How can the position of the buffer be 32 when it reads one line that's only 10? Probably due to buffering. More Vim. Yes, indeed, indeed, indeed. One time I committed readme and a coworker committed a reamd on another branch, and I couldn't for the life of me merge the two branches on Windows. Yup. Yup. Sayban says, I'm supposed to be in the shower right now, but wanted to watch the bug. Hey, what's up, bug or not? Hello, hello. Yeah, that's cool. Clip this, show it to people when you become a PSF fellow. Yeah. I will, if it happens. We'll see. I don't know what the requirements are. Okay, yeah, but we need to fix the language output for Dart. Oh, cool. That, bin info. Oh, right, because we're in Vim. I accidentally added a visual block. So we need to add Dart in here. Yes, I'm hitting the spacebar 4 times to... Is it Dark Dash version? Does anyone know? Drunk Time Lord, you're in the chat. Is it Drunk Dash version? My girlfriend's gonna be so pissed. Sorry, silly buttons, girlfriend. My Sag, there's no read line unless you use buffering. Yeah, that makes sense. PSF is the Python Software Foundation. The thing that came to be when the BDFL stepped down? No, it existed way before that. Like, they manage PyCons and stuff, and fundraising and sponsors and all that other stuff. What does being a fellow of the PSF mean? I actually don't know. It doesn't say what it means. Membership roster page. Membership FAQ. What does it mean to be a member? Oh, I think it just means that I have a voting eligibility. I think that's all that happens. It means you're British. Wait, is it Dart Dash's version? What is it? Help. Help, please. I don't want to actually download the SDK again. I guess we can do that, though. PSF member is more involved. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I didn't want it on GitHub. Dart SDK download Linux. I think it's Dart Dash version. Yeah, that was my guess, but it is? Okay. Sick. So there's supposed to be another print here. Missing for some reason. I can just merge it straight to master, right? And then we kind of have to, well, I kind of want to wait for it to build, that way the reference has all the information. Found it in Stack Overflows, nice. Hey, what's up, Steve Bandito? And Jenny Pie, good to see both of you. Welcome back. Oh, you guys have no idea how sweaty this thing is. It's, yeah. It's, it's git push origin head. I think I've been typing git push -u origin head. Mackenzie Dante says, I know I have, wait, you have the same onesie? It's pretty sweaty. It's fine though. Take it off. I mean, I'm getting some ventilation with these buttons. -u is for upstream. It's for set upstream branch or whatever. Which I don't usually set the upstream to the branch I'm pushing to. Just so I get better get status output. But that's me, I guess. Can you push downstream? No. What would that mean? I don't think you can. Can't play Man-Thunk for your hornies. That's not how it works. Not the same one. Mine's a raccoon. Ah, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Joaquim says, I've made a PSF fellow recommendation in the past for someone awesome. I encourage you all to do it too if there are people that are not fellows yet who have been extraordinary in their work towards the Python community. Cool. Can just anyone can just do it? I'm surprised it hasn't been damned or abused. But I guess that makes sense. He probably says, hi, I'm Anthony and I wear the flesh of Pokemon. Oh no. Well, anyone could do it. Cool. That's neat. Alright, we just have to wait for these tests to pass. Shouldn't take too long. And then after that, we can bump the version. Should get a new tag here, and it should update the info. First, we have to build a bunch of different hooks. We're now doing roost. Hey, what's up, Vinicame? Hello, hello. Did you lose a bet? I did not lose a bet. I guess I bet chat that they wouldn't produce 69 subs, and then they produced 69 subs, so I guess you could say it was a bet, but no. I chose this and set it up, so if anyone is to blame, it is myself. You already had the onesie but pretended to buy it after we subbed anyway. I mean, I bought it when Z-Dals put the link in chat, and assumed at some point someone would meet the sub goal. So, yeah. I was present there, someone gifted me a sub too. Oh yeah, you probably got one from Beastco, if I had to guess. He lost a bet, oh no, wipes tears with subs. Yeah, yeah, that's totally how that works. Unbuttoning makes the cosplay look more like a tauntaun situation. Yeah, it kind of does a bit, doesn't it? But I'm really wearing the flesh of the umbreon. Kind of look, it'd be a Sith Lord, a Sith Umbreon Lord. But yeah, anyway. I went to the gym yesterday, and I hate complaining about this because this feels like the wrong thing to complain about, but they have required masks again even if you're vaccinated at my climbing gym. And I'm a sweaty boy, so yeah, wearing a mask while sweating basically means that I'm waterboarding myself for 2 hours. So yeah, it's not exactly the most fun at the gym. You seem to don't ever say that to anyone. That's like the most fucked up thing. You seem to have been put on weight, if I'm not wrong. No, don't ever say that to anyone. That's such a rude thing to say. I mean, since the beginning of the pandemic, I have definitely put on weight, but not in a while. I've actually lost 6 pounds over the last month and a half. But holy shit. Hey, Anthony, looking kind of fat today. You put on weight on your biceps? It's true, it's true. You definitely can't see them with a onesie on, but actually most of the muscle mass that I've put on is in the thighs and the ass. Because every day is leg day. So I just have massive thighs. But that's what you get when you bike all the time. And ye old bubble butt. About to go on my bike again. Nice, Wassel Clutch. Wassel Clutch is way more of a cyclist than I am. Hey, baby, you looking thick? You looking like a snack. Yeah. Those logs. Yeah. Show tail again. I feel like now I gotta be a little more careful so I don't see. There's tail for you, chat. Mila says maybe you can set up a practice bouldering thing at home. Wait, I actually do have high ceilings, so maybe I could. I don't know. Let's see. Home bouldering wall. How much do these cost? How from REI? Shit. Well, I definitely couldn't drill into the walls here. tools. Holy shit. It seems like a year-long project. I was hoping they just had like pre-built ones. Surely they have pre-built ones, right? Plug your T-nuts with golf tees during the process to keep the pain out of the... Do they not just have like... purchase your own? This looks fucking dope. But yeah, if I owned my if I wasn't living in an apartment, then yeah, I would totally make something like this. 105 kilometers yesterday. Wow. I feel like I'm getting healthier pre-COVID. I broke for metatarsals in my foot. Oh no. That's awful. Welcome to the stream, flurry of activity. Hello, hello. Like Adam, I don't know who that is. Climbing all over the apartment like a spider. REI is like a Dick's Sporting Goods, or like a... they're like a Home Depot for sporting goods, kind of. Glue those rocks to the side of a random building. Sarcastic Dante says, coincidentally, that's also a picture of me, obviously not lying. What is this? Oh. Oh yeah, this is actually the same model that did the Umbreon one, so this is definitely the same company. Sup Sarcastic Dante. I didn't know you were the Amazon model. Leviathan says, building real life stuff is hard because there's no framework. Yeah. You're a handy guy, you'll build that in no time. Yeah. I'm pretty good at building stuff, so. I don't think I'm gonna do it in this apartment though, but Home Depot for sporting goods. Isn't that like a good analogy? Are you gonna wear this every stream from now on? Ask Color Marker? No. This was a sub goal. But yeah. Maybe every weekend? I would have to have some incentive to do that. I don't think I'm gonna wear it every weekend. Also, it's fucking sweaty. I don't prefer being sweaty. It's my least favorite mode, is sweaty mode. This is why I like the winter, because I don't get sweaty in the winter. Okay, so this got built, which means we can go to the info tab, and now we can see the Dart version. Wait, yesterday? What? Oh. If the image doesn't get rebuilt, it doesn't push to this branch. That's fine. I guess it's just gonna be slightly inaccurate and miss the Dart version on there, but or we could generate the nah, we'll just, and we have to use Vim because web handlers or web blueprints version. Very good check climber, holds the world record for difficulty. Oh, cool. Speaking of sweaty, yeah, did fill up my water, you're right. Hutch says, I'm out of here. Have a great day, everyone. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. So we need to replace this. Oh god, what am I? No. How did I end up in help mode? No. I wanted to do this. My escape key is so far away. Bump to pre-commit 2.15 with RN Dart. Out of a way to fix the issue with copyright with regular files. You open it once for reading, then open a separate file for writing, then move the written file over the read file. Yeah, that'll totally work. And it'll be atomic. That's probably the best way to do it. and definitely the safest way to do it. Okay. We'll deploy this to our dev environment, and then we will try some Dart hook. Isn't this what Renamite is? Yes. Although Renamite is, well, I guess rename exchange is probably what you're talking about. But yeah, Renamite is replacing a file. Yeah, I'll go fill up my water while this is running. So I'll be back. All right, we're back. I've got Le Water. And now we're going to deploy this to dev. Deploy dev, please. From my super fancy deployment system. And it should deploy to dev eventually. Reading all at once can be more efficient. If you have memory issues with really large files, you can read by chunks. Yeah, it's true. Steve Bendito says, I've been using GitHub Actions at work recently, and it's actually pretty alright. I mean, it's fine. There are a lot of things that I think could make it way better, but yeah, it's a decent CI/CD system. I guess it's a decent CI system that you kind of bolt CD onto the side. Print. What? Well, true, yeah. Let's log into GitHub. And this repo, and we are going to test Dart and Roost. No, Dart and hooks. Hello world Dart. Most true. Shit. Language Dart. All I need? Oh, we need additional dependencies. Additional dependencies. Hello. Is my Hello World Dart thing still a thing? Hello World Dart. Hey, it hasn't gotten taken down. I got 4 likes. 0% popularity though. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but 4 likes. That's pretty legit right there. The thing I don't like about GitHub Actions is some repetitive configs. Yeah. Ace Optilla, you so silly. Yeah, it's true. Why, they used to call me so silly. Yes, that's the Dart one. I think there might be some R hooks here. PQR. R pre-commit. Does this use language R is the question. No. It does not. Hmm. Ah. Stupid cookie thing. Oh, this is right. I guess we'll just take the example from render image, and then we'll let Lawrence actually figure this out better. Then this. This is obviously what I want. Our local language R entry this sees that. Probably also set verbose to true. Try new languages. Create a PR. How do you not fuck up YAML in the GitHub web editor without any formatting? Luck? Skill? You need an ADC Mon emote? What would that be? What would it be, cat peasant? You being me and an Umbreon? You want an emote of me being I don't know. Rex Noctis, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. There was revert language R in the commit message. Oh, I see. So I probably could have picked an older version. I actually can't write Python without auto indent in black / auto pip anymore. Huh. I'm usually fine with that. My noodle bigger. It's true. Color Merker's noodle was bigger. Okay, create pull request. Hopefully this succeeds. Luck, skill, concentrated power of will, pleasure, pain. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Okay. Well, it hasn't failed already, so that's a good sign. It has to pull the Docker image and pull the languages. So it's gonna do 2 sets of work here. It has not even pulled the image yet. So doing. Hello? Wait. Oh wait, that's that one. What is it doing? To journal CTL. Oh, that's at the top. Okay. So it is running a build now, perhaps? Yeah. I guess it's finished now? Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Full image, that took 50 seconds. And this image got slightly bigger. That makes sense because we added a system package. You're proud of naming those. Naming what? Oh, starting at 0. So funny thing about Noodle 0, Noodle 1, and Noodle 2, I actually originally uploaded them as Noodle 1, 2, and 3, and then I was like, wait a minute. That's not right. That's no. We shouldn't do that. Then I went back and fixed it. Do you clean your keyboards often? They always look so spotless. This one's actually kind of gross right now. I do need to clean it. But I clean them every once in a while. You haven't truly tried everything until you burn the server in a bonfire. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's a really long noodle, Sarcastic Dante. Nice noodle you've got there. Okay, so this looks like it worked. The build downloaded the 2 languages. Built a Dart default. I don't know why this just printed 1+1. I feel like that should have printed something else. But what is glue glue? RScript glue. Is that just a printing thing? Glue strings to data. I guess it's just string formatting. It's just string formatting. Got it. Oh, if you just... They probably meant to put curly braces around it if I had to guess, but whatever. It works. Work! So last time, that means we can go back over here and merge this. F-string stuff? Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Do you take off the caps to clean it or just turn the computer off and wipe it down? I usually just wipe it down with caps on. I do have a key plucker. That I can't open this drawer on the desk because phones are in the way. But I do have a little key plucker that does work. But plucking keys always makes me real scared. Like I'm gonna break something. Well, I usually don't use a key plucker. But I probably should to do the whole thing. I like when you can just turn and pick something up. It does feel spooky, yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay, so we already tested in dev, so we can do deploy prawn, please. And then we can announce that pre-commit now supports Dart and R, or pre-commit.ci supports Dart and R and upgraded Go. So let's go to Google Groups, and I'm in the wrong one. I gotta do it for my other browser because I don't have it logged in there. Did you finish up my Mercurial support? I have totally forgotten about that, Grim. I have not finished it yet. I totally forgot. I'm so sorry. I will do that at some point. Some people use cockatoos to pluck their keys. Might be worth considering. Let me just get a cockatoo real quick. Sounds easy enough. Okay. So, this group, and what is today's date? The 4th of September. Feature. Roll up 2021 09 04. Hello. Update since the last feature email. See how many runs we're up to. Table name runs. Profile prod. Intent table name. Fixed. So did I? Yeah. Microsoft has a limit for the number of apps a single publisher can upload in the Microsoft Store, and they themselves are now the first publisher to reach the limit. So they made a second account in their own store. Why didn't they just bump the limit? That's crazy. How is it already September? Yeah. Yeah. 170,000. Wow. 170,000 runs have completed. pre-commit.ci or language start hooks are now supported in pre-commit.ci. Language R hooks are now supported in pre-commit.ci. Go has been upgraded to 16.7. Do I usually put thanks at the end? How do these work? Let's do tweet and post. Then I go to the tweeter. Oh, but I'm logged into the other Twitter account. Dang it. We can do private window. Hello? What are you? Must have hit the bookmark menu. How are you paying AWS? It runs on AWS Lambda. Parts of it run on Lambda, but parts of it run on EC2. I pay with a credit card. The only way to pay on AWS. Twitter, not twatter. I definitely didn't typo that. Nope. Oh, now I've lost my link, so I'm gonna have to go find the link again. Two-vector code. Where's my phone? Why did my phone just buzz twice? Got one two-factor code. Oh, I got an email. I got the email that I sent to myself. Okay, so now we have the Twitter here. We have all these mentions. Oh, because Adam Johnson, hopefully, selling pre-commit.ci for me. Okay. And new features for pre-commit.ci. 170k runs completed. Language start and language R are now supported. Go has been updated to 1.16.7. Can I just do this? Is it gonna find it for me? Oh, it is. Look at that. Sick. Then I gotta retweet it on my account. Let's do it. Twitter. Please be the first one. Nope. Bongo both of those buttons right there. I meant to ask how much, but just wrote how. Oh. So my development account costs like $11 a month, and the prod account is currently free because I have credits, but it will cost about $85 to $90 a month. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Flush38? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Can you not have hyphens in your name on Twitter? You cannot. You can only have underscores for whatever reason, which is a real bummer. But yeah, kind of annoying, but that's the way things go. Sorry, let me delete these emails that I just got to all of my email accounts because I have subscribed to my own mailing list. Let me Okay. I guess all that leaves is do some shiny Pokemon catching. That's the only thing I wanted to get done today. And I know there's a munch for so much compute. Yeah, I mean, it's it's I mean it's engineered to be, you know, rather cheap, I guess. Grim says, "Holy crap, that's about as much for all of the pigeon infrastructure per month on DigitalOcean." Well, I also have thousands of people using this, so and just if we just look at install count, for example, 550 installs. That's like 550 GitHub accounts. Wait, why does this say? Why does the index have a different number than the table? Confusion? I mean, maybe it's eventually consistent. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Senpaz? Hello, hello. When you implement these things, do you have to go learn the language every time? I mean, I mostly just have to learn the package manager. Oh wow, the cosplay? Yeah, indeed. We are the Umbreon today. People actually use my service unlike Pigeon. That's not what I mean. We have a 4-node Kubernetes cluster, 2 $5 droplets, and a $10 load balancer. Yeah, I basically have 2 EC2 instances. Well, most of the cost is 2 EC2 instances. Which are C5A larges or C5A mediums? I forget. But they're like $40 a pop per stream. The XD game says, "Are you our furry for today's stream?" Yes, you could say that I'm a furry for the stream, but I'm not a furry. So. We have 4 $20 nodes. Oh, okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Even bought a bad train. No, I did not. I did not do that. Okay. The last thing that I want to do today is we're gonna switch over to the Switch, and we're gonna use my. Why are you not white balancing? There we go. We're going to use my microcontroller to try and catch a shiny Pokemon. So let me try and get all of that stuff set up, and we will hop into the game. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to play some Pokemon for a bit to get the thing set up. Actually, I guess we'll start with that. That's easiest. Switch to the Switch, set it all across, right? Ambiguity. English. What an interesting. Actually, why did Nintendo call it the Switch? That seems like such a dumb name in retrospect. Can you still hear me? Because I don't use the scene very often. Did this turn on that switch or the switch in the other room? I think it turned on the switch in the other room. Hang on. I have 2 switches, and so this is a problem. What happened there? That's an extreme way to fix the Joy-Con drift. You're right, Jenny Pie. This is literally my solution to Joy-Con drift, is to buy a Pro controller. Okay, cool. So we're chilling at the spot, which is where we were before. We need to do mystery gift and retrieve the wild area news. Then we need to save. Then we need to run around and clear at least one of the dens. Pro controllers have such garbage D-pads. Yeah, the D-pad's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Kopi Tor XD says, how do I get started in cybersecurity? I don't know that you want to get started in cybersecurity. Cybersecurity is kind of cringe. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, generic getting good at software engineering is a place to start. Are there no beams? Beams over there. So we'll just rotate. Yeah. We have to clear at least one den so that we can reset for one. Hey, what's up, Casio Botaro? Hello, hello. I heard you like switches, so I switched your switches so you can switch your switch while you switch your switch. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Security is cool. Yeah, but I don't know. People talk about security like it's some glorious thing to do, and usually it's bitch work. Alright, is this the normal one, or is this the promoted den? So we're looking for a very particular Pokemon today. We are trying to get this Chinchino, and the promoted den has those Pokemon in it. Okay, so this is not a promoted den. Let me copy that scene over here. So the programming parts. We'll have it on both. And then go over to this scene. Reference. Obviously don't want it to be that big. Stick it down here-ish. Go. Cool. Onesie stream. Indeed, cheese lover. We met a sub goal, and so I am wearing a onesie. No, please, no, please, no, please, no. No! Haha, skillful dodge. Just shiny hunting? Yeah, we did the pre-commit stuff. It was actually much quicker than I thought it was going to be. Because everything worked, which is surprising. Buy my cybersecurity course to learn everything you need to? Yeah, right? Right? I don't know why Mewtwo does the little wiggles there. Anthony bikes to practice biking in Pokemon? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Someone is getting sued? Wait, who's getting sued? Why am I getting sued? What did I do? Other than wear this crazy thing. You promoted? Yes, so this is promoted. So we will... Don't invite others. We should be able to just win this one. Did you buy the new Pokemon games? Which game, Jenny Pie? I didn't buy the MMO, or the not MMO, the Dota-like game. I did not buy that. Oh, I should turn off the music. Can you guys hear the Switch? Oh, you can hear it twice. Is the Switch loud? With the right volume? MOBA, yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, I wanna know more about the Diamond and Pearl games before I buy them, because I mean I might play them, but and I'm not gonna lie. I think the only reason I would get Legends Arceus is if there's shiny Pokemon in it, and the new forms are the only way to get those shiny. Which sounds terrible. Did you play the original Diamond? I played Diamond in Japanese, and I played Pearl in English. I don't understand Japanese, so I was just playing blindly mostly, though. But yeah, 4th gen, I think I put the most hours of any game into 4th gen. Actually, I don't know if that's true. Because I speedran 3rd gen, so I have a lot of hours of that. And I read a lot of Pokemon in 7th gen. But I think 4th gen was where I got into shiny hunting, because Book of Radar is just so much fun. I think I would be more tempted to buy the new games that are coming out if they have the platinum features in it. So if they have like the Battle Frontier-ish stuff. But I don't think they're gonna make a Platinum remake. Haven't re-released any of the third versions. Depending on whether you consider Fire Red a remake or not, because it came after Green version. But yeah, I know what you mean. Hey, what's up, Opti? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Why are you beating up the big cutie pie? Well, we're gonna try and catch that big cutie pie shiny. That's the plan. Okay. I think that's all I need to do to actually get this to be resettable now. I think. Not 100% certain, but pretty sure. Our Gold and Soul Silver didn't get a crystal version. Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire didn't get an emerald version. Yeah, that's true. I guess you could say that, you know, Fire and Leaf Green didn't get a yellow version as well, which makes sense. The one I'm looking for. Nintendo doing microtransactions? I mean, love the onesie, says Opti. It's pretty good. Weird proportions, but it kind of works. So we want to. That one is not there. I think we just start going back and forth here. Ah! Holy shit, this bike is so hard to use. Oh my god, okay, we're just gonna get off the fucking bike. Okay. Why sell you one game with all the features when you can sell half the game for full price? Yeah. Okay, this actually is promoted. We got it on the first try. Okay, so now I'm going to switch to the other bit. We actually need to play for a bit to get the right type so that I can put it into my little detector. But I think what I have to do is exit out of this, unplug the Pro controller. I don't need it plugged in. I will need it to select the thing. I'm gonna plug in. Ignore that my controller fell on the floor. I promise I'm usually good with my tech. Okay, we're gonna plug this guy in. I think it goes into the computer first. Actually, no. Matters. It's half-assed 2 games instead of whole-assing 1 game. Ah, so you played Sun and Moon. In here. And we did. Then we have to go here. This in. USB port in the first time. Oh! One try, got in the USB port. So now it'll boot into the game all by itself. And so now we can use... Ah, cables everywhere. Okay, so this is the script that we were using before. We need to figure out the normal type here, and we need to disable the second type checking. So we need to comment this out. That did that really ugly. So we'll just do that. And we'll put normal in here, but we need to actually figure out the normal type. It all. Wait, what are you saying, Celestial Blue? Because your sentence makes no sense. It says apparently the colon minus symbol is called the dog's bullocks. Interesting. Do I still have prompty? Oh, we got rid of prompty. How are we gonna do this? Oh, I think we just have to run it until... Yeah. What scripts do I have here? What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, we have manual raid reset. This is the one I want. Hello, welcome to the program. Okay. We actually have to be in the game though. I think this is the right spot. Manual raid reset. Date 2021-09-04. I think that's right. Press enter. Then increment date. Hopefully this is working. The cappuccino program. Our Pokemon is so cute. Sinisty? Oh wait, no, this is... Oh, Chinchino, yeah. Junaid Ahmed, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. That's not the right one, so we have to keep incrementing until we get a normal type, and then we can set up the auto incrementer, I think. Dogs, bugs, typography. Huh, interesting. What is colon equals in typography? What is the walrus operator? Okay. Jargon, not the right type. Do this again. Ace says this is so cool to watch. Yeah, this is pretty awesome. Like, controlling a real Switch with microcontroller with you know, no manual inputs. It's pretty cool. I'm really happy with this project. Please be normal type. Be normal type. Nope. Hopefully we'll get it to the point where there's normal type, and then we can use the computer vision stuff to fast forward this. Hopefully. Come on, Chinchino. Come on, Cappuccino. Okay, good. We have the right one. Or we have the right one now. And the date is 9/08, so remember that. But this is not the 5-star one. Let's see. Print frame 11570. That will get us our pixel. Oh right, I need to feed through the capture card. Which one is it? I think it's this one. Just called colon equals. Sads. I forgot about because dumb fucking CV2. Is that in this file? Yeah. Yeah, because CV2 is GBR instead of RGB, like literally everything else. Okay. This is the GBR that we want, I think. Let's see. Normal. Oh, we should also do none. We should also figure out what the second type. That way we can just change the type instead of doing this. 115, 216. Although the color is going to be slightly different. It might be a similar red. I don't know. Well, I guess we only need to know the type. The second type is none. We don't care if the first type is none. Yeah, this is doable. Okay. Forgot commas. I know how to syntax. The fuck? Why is it printing a... Oh, this is the color that we want. This is the red. RGB. Okay. So we should be able to say that the second type is none. Oh, we actually want to get rid of these prints as well. Look. Okay. Then we can copy these into the other script. Right here. And then we want normal none. And then in theory, we should be able to just run. Does anyone remember what the date was? Was it 9/8? It was 9/8. The 9/8 chat? What was it? What's the code doing? We're trying to find a 5-star normal type, since that is the one that can be shiny. That's what we're doing today. I'm sorry, Anthon, we have to take away your Python license for not knowing how to make a tuple. Yeah. Looks like he has tentacles instead of cute hair stuff. 9/8? Okay. Set the controller thingy, enter the game. Hello, welcome to the podgram. Yeah, this one still has the old text. Okay, so now it should play through this and reset until it gets 5-star and normal type. But I'm not pressing anything here. It's playing the game automatically. This screen, the big screen that's showing up, that's when it's trying to read the inputs, when it's trying to do its computer visioning stuff. So you can see it didn't match the right type, so it's just going to reset here. And it's going to keep doing that. Norm said they'd be home in 15 to 20 minutes. Oh, cool. Well, maybe we will do their code review after it plays shiny Pokemon. Yeah. But this is, we'll just let this run, I guess. Floppy ears. Yeah, I didn't realize how floppy the ears were gonna be from this thing, but yes, they are fairly floppy. What's this? Oh, we've got new code sample. Do this while that's running. Wait, electric grass. Oh yeah, Rotom. There's a Rotom in here. He says, I use CV to help with work stuff, and it works for me really well out of the box. CV's kind of messy. It does kind of work. But yeah. Something equals bool. Wait, what did they have to change here? Oh, this was my if-else video. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, and this is when I talked about the Fussy Fox vulnerability from Flake 8. Cool. Thank you again, Parsit. Appreciate that. Dick Sword says Celestial, indeed, indeed. And we can merge this. Did it say that it's... Do we have a print when it sees 5 stars? I don't think we have a print. I think it just does it. But yeah, we're basically in a holding pattern until we get to the 5-star one. And then it has a... Let's see what the chances are today. 2 to 23. So 1 out of 12.5 once we encounter the right one. The other Anthony made... Oh yeah, VS Code Pets, yeah. That was his first project at Microsoft. What kind of code to review? Anything. Anything chat wants me to review, I end up reviewing it. The date correct? I feel like we've gotten the same one a couple times in a row. 9/16. Yeah, correct. Okay, working. Yeah, if you have channel points, then I review codes. I reviewed some REST earlier today that Marsha made. Review my assembly code? I mean, if you have the channel points, I'll do it. I don't know how much useful stuff I'll be able to tell you about your assembly, but I will review it. I will do the due diligence. Will you fix a nasty bug? That you'll have to pay me to do. I'm not gonna fix bugs for free. For some reason, recursive functions don't work. How do you get the video out of the Switch? Alright chat, time for your emotes again. So I have computer here. And we have Switch here. Nintendo Switch. And on my computer I actually have 2 capture cards, but we only need to draw one of them for this. Auto capture card. And we also have to draw the microcontroller. And on the microcontroller we have bits. We have the it's kind of weird line. USB UART, and this one is the Pro Micro, and there are wires that connect these together. Oh, that's not a curvy wire. Okay, but the Switch is connected into the capture card via an HDMI cable. HDMI. And it is also connected to the microcontroller via USB, and then the microcontroller is connected to the computer via USB. And so the video output of this goes into the computer, and my program can read from this as a webcam using CV, and then it can speak to the microcontroller. Oh, I have this backwards. Shit. Sorry. The microcontroller goes into the Switch. And I drew this shittily so the wires cross. Damn it. But anyway, you get the idea. But yeah, that's how it works. Are you using OpenCV for the vision? Yes, indeed, Ginny Pie. Is Anthony basically a junkie for channel points? Yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, that's how I get video out. Oh yes, but now that we have done this, we need to post this on the AWC Paint Twitter. I'll get into that real quick. Twitter. Oh, whenever we make a paint drawing, they go up here on Twitter. Hey. I don't know why I'm doing this, but it seems like a fun thing to document over time. I like how my recommendations are Jarvis, Al Swaggart, and Ronnie, who works on PyTest. Wild recommendations. But anyway, yeah, this is how this works. Oh, and we've encountered the right one. Now is the point where we do channel point betting. We have our 5-star normal. Thank you, Unknown Air. We got it indeed. Is that microcontroller Arduino? It is a Pro Micro. It's equivalent to an Arduino Leonardo. Okay, so let's do prediction. Will it be shiny? Actual rate is 1 out of 12.5. So I at least make it clear what's going on here. Unknown Error, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. And we will start a prediction. I'm gonna change my stream title. Pitching shiny Pokemon with code. We have slightly changed what we were doing. Alright, so you can bet your channel points as to whether it will be shiny. It is a 1 out of 12.5 chance this time. Or was it? Yeah, I think it's 1 out of... Yeah. It's very unlikely, although last time we did this, we got it the first time. Updated version says, gotta write a macro or something that auto-posts it. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I should do that. XT Game says, you're such a nice guy. Well, thanks. Sometimes I'm a dick, but... Now, very few people voting yes. Might be a big payout for yes. Oh wait, now there's more points in the pot. I see. Unknown Air, thank you for the follow. Maybe I said that twice, but welcome to the stream. Alright, so now we press enter, and it should play through it. It'll prompt us if it's shiny or not. So it's going to save, and then it's going to enter the battle. Let's see. Is it shiny? Is the first one shiny? We got first try last time. Is not shiny? I don't know. Because it's kind of a yellowy color. Okay, yeah, not shiny. So we will reset, and it should continue onwards. But yeah, that's basically how this thing works. There's two places where we input. Basically, we tell it whether it's shiny or not, and it pauses temporarily to do channel point betting. I could remove that if I was just doing it myself, because I don't bet channel points by myself. When it reboots, the game here is actually the place where it's the most likely to... Oh, actually, we never tested this code. Yeah, we didn't test this code before. So hopefully this works. Last time we got the shiny on the first shot, so... I think it's past the point where it would fail, though, so I think it's working. So I just updated to 923, and that is the date that we have, so yeah. Okay, it's working. Cool. Automate the shiny stuff V2. Yeah. Al Swaggart also streams on Twitch. I can't remember whether I'm banned in his chat or not, but a lot of people are banned in his chat. Because he uses a very particular non-idiomatic style, and if anyone ever points it out, he just insta-bans them. Which, I think is a little dickish, but to each their own, I guess. I don't think I'm banned in that chat, though, but I've watched many people get banned. Certainly a dick move, yeah. It'd be like, oh, you don't use pre-commit? Get the fuck out of my stream. I'm not gonna do that. That's stupid. Who? Al Swaggart, the author that they were talking about. That's a Chad move. Yeah. I don't even know if it's a Chad move. It's just kind of like a dick move. Like, But yeah, just resetting away again. Senpa says, I'm sorry, sir, I'm installing pre-commit. There's output for 5-star? Oh, yeah, indeed. It does say found 5-star here. Cool. Wait, people here don't use pre-commit? Well, I mean, if they don't, I just ban them, right? No, I'm not gonna do that. That's silly. That's silly. It's gotta be said, this thing is fairly cute. Should I be using pre-commit if I'm not using get? Oh, I mean, pre-commit currently only supports get, so you can use whatever you want. What are you using? SVN? Mercurial? Subversion? I said SVN already. Subversion and SVN are the same thing. Fossil? Marsha also suggested Fossil. Pre-commit supports SVN? Not currently. There is a pre-commit hook in SVN, and there is a pre-commit hook in Mercurial. The pre-commit, the project does not support either of them. Is there a new predetermined Pokemon every day? Yeah, so the RNG changes every day. And so we're basically rolling the date forward until we encounter the one that we're looking for. Oh, I should have paid out the channel points. Let me do that. Fiction. Whose outcome? No. SVN actually has functionality? Yeah. I mean, I used to use SVN back in the day. It's fairly nice, at least I think. Not, great, but it works. How do you make some kind of hooky thingy? Is it a daemon? Do you need to create a systemd unit file? No, for pre-commit it's just get calls a particular script at a particular point. And so it's just write that script. You won 13 points. Nice, Celestial Blue. Hey, what's up, Papa and Repeat? Welcome back. Good to see you again. We are currently no hands playing a Switch. Imagine using SVN on the Yelp monorepos. It might actually have been faster than Get. Yeah. You have to copy pre-commit into get hooks every time you make a get repo? Yeah, pre-commit has a pre-commit install command to do that. You're using your feet? You're just trying to get me to show feet. I'm not gonna do that. Good try though. Yeah, it's not really anything special. So if you look at get hooks, pre-commit, you can see that there's this special file generated by pre-commit. It has a little identification, has this minimal code. This code is what's needed to bootstrap pre-commit. Basically, fuck homebrew, call hook impl with all of the arguments, and it tries either of these two things. Like, can I find the Python that set me up? Otherwise, just search for pre-commit. And Windows, of course, can't use exec VP because exec on Windows is immediately exit 0, which is real fucking stupid. Oh yeah, you can use templators. That does work, Ace. Then you don't need to run pre-commit install. Simba says, do you know why creating virtualenv takes so much time on Windows? It is more than 8 seconds on my machine on an SSD, and that's scary. Yes. There are 2 reasons for that. One is it runs pip during setup, and sub-processes on Windows are really, really slow to create and tear down. The other is on Windows, virtualenvs have to copy files, whereas on Linux they can just use symlinks. And copying all those files takes a long time because the file system, NTFS, and the Windows file APIs take a lot longer. But yeah, that's why it's slow. virtualenv is slightly more optimized because it avoids calling pip. It just does the installs directly. But yeah. Nobody knows Windows is bad? Yeah, I mean, I kind of know why. Windows has a different process model than Linux. Like Linux does fork and exec, so you could copy on write semantics for creating processes. But on Windows, you basically have to create a whole process object from scratch. And so it's much slower. How the heck do you know that? So the process stuff, we covered it in my operating systems course in school. But I also knew that beforehand because I had written software targeting Linux and targeting Windows, and I was like, why the fuck is this so slow? And so I just looked it up and learned. But yeah, that's why. Curiosity, Google searching, and yeah. And yeah, Pokemon. He may look 20, but actually has 20 years of experience doing this. I mean, yeah, that's fairly close to the right number. We've been really unlucky with this today. I feel like we haven't gotten... It's supposed to be a 1 in 3 and then 1 in 4. So like 1 in every 12. And we've gone 40 days and only encountered it once. It's pretty unlucky. James Wayne says, I'm doing the exact opposite of creating a one-liner puzzle, creating an entire program that is taken way too long by now. Yeah, I mean, for this week or whatever's Discord puzzle, I wasn't saying that you should do it as a one-liner. I was just saying it may be possible to do it as a one-liner. Writing a whole program is probably the better way to think about that. And I think you're actually like your problem. You're learning more about how low-level file writing works, and so I think you're getting more out of it. Or at least that was kind of the goal, I guess. Did you learn Pokemon in college too? I was part of the Michigan Pokemon Club, which was run by my girlfriend at the time. I thought one-liners are Turing complete? Yeah, you can just run exec. Did you make her dress up like a shiny Umbreon? I did not. Also, goddamn file buffers are main. Yeah. Each empty virtual app is 14 megabytes. Still does not seem to be a huge problem to copy on SSD. It's more that it's not the size, it's that it's a lot of small files. And each file has to make its own file system entry, and that is an atomic operation, and so it takes a while. So if we... Oh, it didn't open the Windows Store. I thought it was going to open the Windows Store. Thank God. Oh, right. God damn it. For root, surnames, file names, in os.walk, vm2, for fname, for file in fnames. So this has to make 813 files. Oh, we found the right type. Okay, we'll do another channel point bet. But yeah, it's to make 800 files. Like, that's gonna take a long time either way. Fiction, start. We can do the previous one. Let it run. One-linerizer? Yeah. I've seen that before. It usually opens the Windows Store. It was doing that for me on a work computer. I installed Python on. Yeah, I had the same problem. 813? I can't even count that high. I mean, you can with Python. Putting in piddly 10-point bets. You guys are real pearl clutching your channel points there. Marsha always bets 10. But you have so many points, Marsha. You could bet big, win big. I use my channel points for code review. It's true, but I'm pretty sure you still have like 300,000 points. Oh, you can't bet points in your country? Oh, I see. Are you in Germany? Unknown error. Okay, there's the bet. Press enter. See if it's shiny. Attempt number 2. The Netherlands. Oh, interesting. I know there's a block list of countries that don't allow. Nope, not shiny. Okay, so we're back to the resetting a game. Oh, and then we have to do the prediction. Well, a lot of yesers, but the answer is no. We're trying to get those big wins. Imagine making laws for banning Twitch channel points. It's not really that. It's that they have laws against online gambling. And technically channel point betting is considered gambling. Hey, what's up, Robin? How you doing? Good to see you again. Robin rarely streams, but is a programmer. So you should check out Robin's stream. Not shading at all. Oh wait, why did it not? Oh, because it had to reboot. Yeah. Never mind. Fine, it's fine. I know. No, it's all good. It's all good. That was not another one. No, that's what I got confused about as well, Celestial. It was just because it was doing the reset from the original one and it needed to do a date skip afterwards. But no, it was fine. Is it really gambling if you can't use/redeem money? So I think the reason that it's banned is some streams have a way to redeem channel points for real tangible things. Like some people use them as like, you have 10,000 channel points, I will send you stickers or something like that. And so in that case, it can be considered a currency, and then because of that, you're actually gambling. You're just gambling, just full stop. That's why. You have 250k. Wow. I think that's actually against terms of service. I don't think so. Because even Juicebox Hero has that. She's staff. Acceptable use policy. Oh boy. Points cannot be earned on all channels. Oh, because you can turn them off. Yep. Application. Blah, blah, blah. Key usage. Not a money instrument. Okay, so they legalese their way out of saying that they're not money. Oh, we ended on it again. All right, one more prediction. Dun, 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 dun. Is this one shiny? I feel like we've been getting better rates now. Points cannot be purchased. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Twitch or creators can offer premiums or other benefits in exchange for points. So this seems to, I'm not a lawyer, but this statement seems to directly contradict this statement. So my guess is that Twitch knows that those two things contradict each other, and therefore, you know, cautiously forbid this in countries where gambling is not allowed. Online gambling is not allowed. Hey, what's up, Nakleric? How you doing? But she's a Ludi staff? I don't know that that changes anything. Gambling is bad when you put your own money in it. I mean, up to you. Time bet 100k on it will be shiny? Wait, really? No way. No way you did that. Yeah, no one did that. That'd be wild. Alright. Let us see if it is shiny. Press enter. So now it'll save, and then it'll hop into the game. It's worse if you put other people's money in it. Well, that's not mine, right? Okay. Did we get the yellow... the yellow cappuccino? Nope, not shiny. Very subtle, so I always wait to reset. Okay, but not shiny. On to the next one! Welcome to the gambling stream! But yeah. Coins cannot otherwise be exchanged for items that have value outside of the website. I don't know how you say premiums or other, but like even these two sentences contradict each other. Also, you can definitely tell this was written by a lawyer because they used HTTP, not HTTPS. For tip, if your cappuccino is yellow, don't drink it. Drink the yellow snow. Any points used in activities that are prohibited by this policy may be confiscated or canceled. How to earn points, how to redeem points. Oh, you get points for this? Oh wait, no, that's how you use points. You can use points in polls? Oh. Wait, what is submitting AMA questions? What is this? What is an experience? What the fuck are these things? Are these new features that have not yet been announced by Twitch? Have we just checkmate found new Twitch features? Please, Twitch lawyers, don't peel stickers off my laptop, right? Here's one says, also Anthony writes code. How would you write to a file buffer if your string is bigger? Move everything and write across the end? Yeah. Yeah, basically. Are there servers that don't redirect to HTTPS anymore? Yep. I mean, I think example.com is one of them. Yeah, this is HTTP example.com. The experience is your code review. I think there's actually these are all other Twitch features, so presumably these two are Twitch features. You did catch the onesie stream, I satisfied. How you doing? Welcome back. You didn't even contribute too. That's the crazy part. Beast Code did most of the work. Those are suggestions of what the rewards can be, but this is a built-in feature. This is a built-in feature. This is a built-in feature. It should. I would think it would follow that these two are built-in features as well. But do not create points redemption opportunities that constitute gambling. Do not create points redemption opportunities for tobacco, alcohol, pharmaceutical products, imitation currency, infant food and formula, bank operations, or fuel. This is oddly specific. Oh, do not trade them for bits. That's a thing. I guess that could make sense. Only a limited number of items are a day available. Creators should clearly disclose how many items are available. I don't know how you would fraudulently use channel points, but interesting. Yeah, so the statements up here definitely seem contradictory about not exchanging for monetary value, but also exchanging for monetary value. But again, I'm not a lawyer, so do not take anything that I have said as legal facts. You have to include custom features in the list, I think. Weird though. Where's the guy that needs the code review, says Jenny Pie? I don't remember who it was. Oh, we got it again. Okay, cool. One more prediction. This is the fourth one we're on? Uh, Hey, what's up, Nirum? Hello, hello. We're currently resetting for a shiny Pokemon, and then I guess we could do your code review afterwards, if you would like. But I'm also fairly hungry, and we're 4 hours into the stream, so we might have to postpone it until next week, if that's okay with you. We going all in? Wait, how many points are you betting, Zithrius? 12k? Wow. If we ever catch the shiny, yeah, that's true. Eating stream? Yeah, the thing is, I would have to order food. And I've not ordered much more than pizza here yet. So I don't know what delivers. Wait, somebody did 80k on yes? What the fuck? Wait, who put in so many points? Doesn't tell me either. Oh, Knackle Eric put in 80k on yes. Holy shit. Zathrius put 12k on no. Oh man. Alright. So we'll press enter and see what happens. Right code to order you food. I mean, I could do that. That's probably not hard. Alright, let's see. Communist Twitch stream? Are you just redistributing among the masses, Knackle Eric? Enjoy my points, guys. Or you could win. You wouldn't win many points, but you could win. One in 12.5. Assuming that it's actually the odds that are stated on 3B. And that one is not shiny. Flooding the market there, Knackle. Choose outcome, no, complete. And we reset again. Pog stonks, yeah. Bits for bytes? Zithrius received 61k. Yeah, basically, Knackle just transferred most of the points to you. Chinmei Twitch says, why Ubuntu? If you want to check out the reasons, I talk about that in that video there. But mostly I write software for Ubuntu. And also I've been using it for 10 plus years now. Plain laundering, FBI, SEC. Yeah, right. The most I've had was 25k. Yeah, Zithrius, you got quite a few points there. I spent it all on desk rising and descending. Oh, that's funny. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna just leave this running. So I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec. Oh hey, we got another one. Did it actually do the date stuff right? Is this one actually legit? Well, we'll run a prediction. I assume it's this legit. It did roll the date forward. And yeah, it does look like it when it rolls through the first time after we reset, it does look like it does that. Twitch saying do not promote gambling is like a casino saying don't waste money. Yeah, that's true. There's like no comfortable way to sit on the tail. But that's the way things go. What VM software to use? I use VirtualBox, and you want to see how I set stuff up. Here's a video where I show all of the settings that I use. Imagine how animals with tails actually feel. Well, they don't sit on chairs, so I feel like you're all out now. Did you vote on yes again, Necaleric? Prediction is done, so we'll press enter. Look at the prediction. Ah, yes, you voted 10K for yes. Oh, you missed the vote? Bummer. Let's see, is it shiny? Is not shiny. Another no. And so we were set and continue. Are you being a good capitalist? I don't know if betting is a sign of capitalism. You're just gonna keep going until you get it shiny? Yeah, basically. I'll basically answer questions in chat, and if other things come up, I will work on those. But yeah, for the most part, we're gonna roll this until it's shiny. It shouldn't take too long. Is it 1 in 8? Oh, I guess 1 over 12.5 is 1 in 8. Wait. No, it's 8%. It's 2/25, which does not reduce to 1/8. It's 8%. 1/8 is 12.5%. Yeah, I don't know why I'm. Oh, we got another one. All right, we'll run another prediction, even though the last one just completed. we're really just trying to redistribute channel points today. That's what's going on. He keeps his wealth, aka capitalist millionaires. Oh, I see. When you want to distribute the points, but in the end it just went to one person. Yeah, right. Case study on why communism doesn't work. I don't want all my babies to go to someone else. Those babies were made from hard work. Zenbuzz, do you think Pi Package is going to be a thing? It might be nice to use on Windows. I kind of hope it's not, because I feel like it has all sorts of security issues that people are not considering. And I feel like it's harder to explain, and there's going to be a whole bunch of... I think there's going to be a whole bunch of, like... We had just gotten past the point where we've stopped people from checking in virtual environments. I feel like they're just going to check in other stuff. Alright. We got 22k on no, and 7.7k on yes. See what the answer is. Is it shiny? Did we get this one shiny? Ever heard of .vs Code? Yeah. Oh, it is shiny! Look at that! Celestial blue, rippy dippy. Oh, I missed the sparkle. Can someone clip it? Someone clip it. Clip it. Clip it. Use outcome, yes. Complete prediction. And then we will quit out of this. And then it's saved before going into the battle. Yeah. It's saved before going into the battle, so I can just unplug all of it. And try and win. It's the actual controller. 100% win rate, says Ace. Nice, nice. CJ, thank you for the clip. And where's the sparkle? Hey, yeah, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so we're gonna hope that we can beat it. It might be hard because it's 5-star, but we like absolutely trounced the other one. Do the sparkles matter? So these will always be square sparkles. But yeah, the sparkles is because it's a shiny Pokemon. Normal Pokemon don't sparkle. We chose so you went negative 5k. Oh no. Oh no. Who won the most points from that? Probably Zithrius. Overall. You won your points and got out. Who are my partners? Are my partners garbage in this? We have... Oh, that Pokemon's decent in this. Not great, but it's alright. Hey, what's up, Apologetic XOXO? How you doing? 60k profit for Zithrius. Nice, nice. Yeah, Dhelmice is decent. Oh, Togepi's a good partner, because it's a healer. Is it HA? Because it could be hidden ability. I guess now there's ability capsule. It doesn't... abilities or whatever. Okay. I technically should use Hailstorm because it's already icy and that'll do more damage. Is that double? Hold on. I don't remember the mechanic. Let's see. Blizzard or... Hail Bulbapedia. Does anyone remember the mechanic? Does it double? Double ice types? Effect. In battle. Halves the power of Solar Beam. Bypasses accuracy check on Blizzard. Changes Weather Ball. Activates a bunch of abilities. Oh, it doesn't make it more powerful? Okay, well. I thought it did. Wait, what the fuck? In Diamond and Pearl, Hail allowed Blizzard to hit through Protect and Detect 30% of the time? I had no idea that was a mechanic. What? That's a crazy mechanic. Can I just make a Pokemon where a thing when Ash started, Mega Pikachu would have fried him to ashes? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Or a Gigantamax Pikachu. 1, 2... Okay, it does not have Skill Link. Because otherwise it could hit 5. It would always hit 5 times. Oh, he just lived. Nice. I don't know if we're gonna win this battle though. Apologetic XOXO says, going good. Done coding now. Twitch for a few hours. Regular routine. How are you? Oh, you streamed? Cool. Awesome. How was it? this link that you've sent. Music streaming wars. Oh. In users or play counts or crazy. Pandora not even on the chart. Well, didn't Pandora get bought out by somebody? Used to work at Pandora. Are you doing a food stream? Probably not. Because I don't know what I want to eat. I never paid user. Got it. Makes sense. Let's see. I'm not sure if we're gonna win this battle or not. No surfer me just like twice. Oh, got it. Cool. Also, this room is not really set up for me to eat. I mean, I could eat over here, but like, yeah. Only day EU time is actually doable these days. 1 a.m. is not okay for my sleep schedule. Yeah, it makes sense. Speaking of which, next week on Monday, I have a holiday, so I will probably be streaming during the day on Monday. So you'll hopefully be able to catch next week's Monday weekday stream, which will be unusual, but yay, Labor Day in the US. Because I don't think I'm doing anything else on Labor Day. Okay, we might be kind of fucked here. I'm gonna use Ice Beam, even though it doesn't matter. Could have sworn. Doubles the power of Weather Ball, but it doesn't change. Wild. I shouldn't have used Ice Beam. Okay, but as long as Togepi keeps using the healing move, I think we're fine. And this doesn't hit 5 times, which it did hit 5 times. Hopefully we'll win. But yeah, I think we got to test the piece of code that didn't run last time, so it's good to know the resetting works. That we never ran it before. And we got another shiny, so I think I'm good enough to call that code production worthy. Guess we can check it in. Iterate reset. Add script for auto resetting. Great. Are we gonna win this one? It just did. Hey, okay, so now we gotta catch it. Which has some probability. And if we don't catch it, then we reset and I have to do it again. Oh, my pie is unhappy with my script. Because I'm missing a type annotation. I'll have to fix that. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Okay, we got it. Sick! The priest says pain. The view linked here. I fear no man. Zero with space. Yeah, zero with space is kind of a dick. I feel you there. Sweet! Alright, well we got our shiny cappuccino. I'm going to fix up the date so that when we do this next time, I don't forget. Make sure I saved. Save, and then settings. On, and then turn it off. How many shinies do I have now? I don't know. Like 900. Probably like 1,000. Too many. All of them. Okay. But that is going to wrap us up for today. Eurum, I'll do your code review next week, hopefully. Because I'm hungry. Sorry. It's been 4 hours. So we're gonna wrap up here. Let me do my little spiel, and then we'll send you off to another channel. Only 4 hours today. 4 hours is still a lot. I upload my previous content to YouTube. That is youtube.com/AnthonyWrightsCode, where you can find previous streams as well as educational content that I try and upload 3 times a week. I normally stream Mondays and Saturdays, Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. However, next Monday will be a noonish, an earlier stream, EU time stream, because I don't have work that day. But I also sometimes stream throughout the week as well, and I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony. It's different than my Twitch handle, because otherwise I would be Anthony Writes COD due to the way that things work out. But I basically announce what we're going to do, and we actually did do all of those things today. Well, we didn't do both of these, but that's fine. And I also announced on the Discord, please join the Discord. It's a cool place to hang out. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions. There's a puzzles channel, which I'm trying to push recently to get engagement. But it's a cool place to, like, I post periodic projects, and the idea behind the projects is that you learn something while building something, and it's kind of a way to make things happen. But yeah, and then there's a bunch of other channels as well. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.